Alright. Hey there everybody, Suri here, and welcome back to this Road to Xenoblade 3. This time with the bonus stretch that I wasn't sure if we were going to end up reaching at all by the end of this, but here we are. Xenoblades 1 and 2 have been, well, the main stories have been finished and played through and relived, so it's time to just fill in the time a little bit with the oddball of the series. Oddball or not, I really do like this game. It's a lot of fun. And I think one of the most impressive things right now about it is that they still have the servers running for it, so the online features are still mostly intact, even although I think the Miiverse being offline messes with it a little bit. It's still good stuff. This game's also just very different in setting and style from either of the other Xenoblades, so it's a really neat breath of fresh air in the series, honestly. There's a lot of similar stuff in it, from unique monsters to the art system, but other than that, it has its own very distinct feel to it. I will do what I can. It's actually been a while since I've played this game myself, longer than it has been for either of the other two games, so it's going to be a bit of a relearning experience for me along the way. Also has a very Star Wars-esque intro there, with just the small scrap of space junk and getting overshadowed by an enormous spaceship. Hey there, D-Money, welcome to the stream. This intro cinematic is pretty great too. Just as oh yeah, no, we're in space. And there's a war in space.
July.
It takes place in a very different space and time than the other two Xenoblades do.
Their weapons were terrifying and powerful beyond human reckoning. Our planet was overwhelmed. Its surface reduced to ash and rubble in the blink of an eye. The coalition government knew the war was coming. In response, they prepared the Earth-Life Colonization Project, Project Exodus. Interstellar arcs were launched all across the planet, from every major city on Earth. Bravely, we leapt from our cradle, our home for the last 4.5 billion years.
It has been kind of funny to watch
never even made it out of the atmosphere. Only a small handful managed to escape.
That's been fun to watch the real life date get closer to this in-game date, honestly. Yeah. Well, there goes Earth.
After leaving Earth behind, we spent 2 years wandering in space, searching. We thought of ourselves as the lucky ones, the pioneers who would settle a new world. But our past caught up with us, literally.
These aliens don't want to let us go.
The alien blitz was unrelenting. If not for the efforts of a lone hero, we would never have survived. Our ship took heavy damage. We lost control. With our flight systems down, the white whale was pulled into the gravitational field of a nearby planet. its hull shattering and breaking to pieces as we plummeted toward the surface.
I wouldn't call them sirens necessarily, although I have a lot of personal speculation about the beginning of this game
Since
and
then,
the ends of
2
both of the
months
other
have
Xenoblade
passed.
Chronicles. Well, I don't think saving the Earth actually happened in this. The Earth kind of blew up. But yeah, it's a very cool intro, and one of the things, especially after Xenoblade 2 and getting to the end of that game, that really sticks out to me is that they very deliberately labeled that entire setting where Klaus began the experiment as a 20XX. Here they specified it as 2052, but that 20XX, they could have set a date for it, but they didn't do it. They kept those last 2 digits unknown in Xenoblade 2. And this setting doesn't seem too far off from the situation that prompted Klaus to begin his experiment. My personal, complete, wild speculation on how these could be related is that the aliens were fighting over Earth to get control of the conduit back for themselves, and Klaus pushed his button and everything blew up. And Mira just happens to be a planet that was either formed or on the fringe of that experiment. It's a completely groundless speculation, but it's a lot of fun to think about. I did also do a little bit of poking around here just to see if I could speed up the character creation. There's actually a lot you can do with character creation in this game, and if you actually get into it, I'm going to try and accelerate a little bit, just in the interest of getting into the actual game sooner. But there's a lot of fun stuff here. Yeah, we'll do a little bit of customization. Not too much, partly because it's... someone actually pointed out on the Discord before I started this that you actually have the option of playing with Fiora Shulk's voice as well. But we're gonna go with Terra Platt because Edelgard. Oh yeah, no, usually I will spend like at least a good 30 minutes on any character creation screen just exploring all of the different stuff you can do, but I'm trying to actually get to the game, so... Log in. Elma.
Attention, external access confirmed. Disengaging stasis in 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
She is. We actually used her quite a bit in that playthrough. It was fun.
Releasing hatch. Please stand clear.
There's actually quite a lot in that just first introduction sequence that you don't necessarily catch or understand until much later in the game, which is a lot of fun. Hey there, Elma.
Careful. Just take it nice and slow, okay? Your senses will need time to reactivate.
Well, it's not a bright and sunshiny day, but being awake is a plus. Not in stasis anymore.
Your pod is the only one around that landed intact.
Oh.
Good thing I found you. My name's Elma. You want to tell me yours? You don't even remember your own name?
Amnesia.
Must be the stasis hangover. That's not good. Just try and focus, all right?
Alright, name entry time. Oh, fun thing too is... Well, fun thing. Kind of unfortunate part about this game is that a lot of the UI ends up being on the gamepad, and I don't have a way to actually stream from the gamepad at the same time as the Switch. I don't know if there's even actually a way to stream the gamepad screen as well. So some of the stuff might end up being off-screen here. It is.
Good.
This is a scripted intro.
What else you remember? It'll come. In the meantime, I'll get you up to speed here as best I can.
Yeah, I've been hearing that, Risky. Thankfully, so far I have actually steered clear of all of them, and I'm hoping to keep that up for another few days.
First things first, you'll be needing a weapon.
You just woke up from stasis. Here, have a weapon.
All right, let's get going.
We're just on a whole different planet. We've got ourselves a nice little awakening. Alright. So let me see if I remember all of these controls. It has been a while. Okay, we've got the jump. Sprinting is available. I think we got a gun of some sort.
Most of the White Whale's life pods didn't survive the crash, like this one.
Oh yeah, the Wii U is not a particularly powerful console.
Right. You don't even remember the White Whale, do you? You know, the L002? The ship we escaped Earth on? You remember Earth, right?
Well, about that.
Planet Earth. Your homeworld. Or rather, it used to be anyway. Unfortunately, it was caught in a battle between two alien forces. And destroyed.
I'm pretty sure the Switch is weaker. Processing-wise, yeah. Than the PS3 is. Yeah, see, that explosion of Earth seems very, very similar to what happens in Klaus's flashbacks.
It's one memory I'd like to forget.
No.
I know. It's been following me for a while now. I didn't want to alarm you, but we're going to need to defend ourselves. You up to the task?
Sure. And here's where a character goes from mute to I will shout all of the time. Okay. So there's a lot here that's actually pretty similar to most Xenoblade games. You've got your arts palette on the bottom, your arts palette in the same place as Xenoblade 1 at least. And
You're not half bad.
yeah, we'll get through the cutscene
There's
and
plenty
we'll
of
chat
work
more
back
about
in the city
systems.
for someone who knows how to handle a weapon, you know.
Yes, employment is good.
Then you're interested. In that case, I might have just the job for you. But anyway, we can talk more details later. For now, let's keep moving.
Ooh, now that looks like an upgrade already. Not bad. Okay, so just to talk about mechanics for a little bit, the combat system, at least very early on in the game, is pretty similar to Xenoblade 1. You've got your arts on the bottom, and they recharge as you auto-attack and over time. And yes, you do get 2 different weapons to work with at any given point in time. We're actually about to go check on that right now. So we got ourselves a new assault rifle that we are not allowed to use yet because it requires level 3. And that's okay. And each weapon that you use also comes with a set of arts that you have attached to that. So right now we're using an assault rifle and a knife, and those come with certain arts that come tied to them. The assault rifle is the only thing we have arts for right now, it looks like. And it's giving us a topple art and a blaze. So blaze is pretty much the same as usual, damage over time, and also does more damage to toppled enemies. And you can also, in this menu, just look ahead and see what sort of skills you can learn by leveling up with these weapons in this class. Or what classes are required, rather, to learn these arts. Yeah. Now, and like Sign was pointing out, you can mix and match weapons pretty freely, but you can only have one each of melee and ranged at a time. And yeah, arts are based on the weapon. There are a few unique arts that are tied to characters, and I think most of those you can actually learn for your avatar character as well, after completing some missions. But yeah, there's honestly a lot in this game. It's just really fun to go through, pick apart, and unlock. And that was our first treasure box. Not bad. Oh, right. I do need to remember the buttons, though. Jumping is ZR, not B for once. And you can also really, really get crazy with your ability to run around the map. You can basically jump like you're on the moon, which is awesome. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so just B to untarget from that. Ooh, we've got more loot over here. Somewhere? There it is. A lot of these things that you'll find around the world, too, require a certain level of field actions, and you get to level those up in town once you eventually unlock that in the story. So it's a lot less annoying than the blade field skills, since you don't have to actually rotate anything out or play around with the menus. It's just, okay, have you progressed far enough to actually get this? Ooh. I think we can take this on. Another fun part about combat, but right before we pick this fight, is if you see the little green circle right there, that's actually a body part of whatever it is you're looking at. And this one has a few different things that you can target. Breaking those can have a variety of effects. Usually it's just different loot that they'll drop if you break the part. Sometimes it can disable their attacks, specific attacks that are tied to that appendage, and other times it can reveal more of these points that might take additional damage from your attacks. So it's usually just a good idea to break them.
Let's see what you've got. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Take this!
Oh nice, actually got that topple. Good. Oh, rude.
Not balance. Scream edge. Yes, we did it. We got it. Let's move.
One thing that you can also do is switch between weapons on the fly as you go through combat. The reason I'm not doing that just yet was because we didn't actually have any dagger arts to recharge by using that, since the recharge is split in between the weapon types you use. Using the dagger will help recharge your dagger arts, and using the gun will help recharge your gun arts. So it's there's a lot to keep in mind when you go through this.
Make 'em count. Target in sight. Shadow strike. Take
Nice sword, Kelma.
scream edge. Flame grenade. You won't. Close in and seal the deal. Throw armor. Upper hand.
One of the upsides of the melee weapons too is that they tend to do a lot more damage than the ranged ones.
Is the key to success.
So if you're in melee, you're doing a lot more damage even though you're taking the risk of being in melee where something can hit you directly. Being at range
You
is
won't stop us.
typically safer.
Let's see what you've got. Engaging. Lay down some fire for me. Sliding slinger. Scream edge. Sword hammer.
Oh, it's resistant? Rude. Fine.
Flame grenade. It's destroyed. Move in and strike.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
Never stood a chance.
That's fine.
Nice work.
Okay, so that's a good reminder that if you sprint, it actually takes away all of your combat and you have to redraw your weapon. Another thing that I think I remember being able to do is if you switch your weapons on the fly, it actually helps you improve your damage output overall, since it lets you cool down on your auto attacks for the ranged weapons while you just take some melee swings. Oh, right. Okay, so you guys are aggressive. Fair
You
enough.
have to take them on. Start with melee. Now it's my turn. Take shadow strike. Sliding. Another dawn to dusk workday? Sounds like fun to me. Finding the fun in anything. Key to success. Make 'em count. Target in sight.
Oh,
Shadow strike. Sword hammer.
yeah, I missed.
Flame grenade. They're free
There we
to
go.
move. Topple them with gunfire. Slide.
Okay, so 2 swings and that'll
Damage.
just
We
let
got
us
it.
start shooting
Let's
again
move.
right away. That's good. Alright, more arts acquired. It's always a relief. Get some more moves to work with. Ah, rain is clearing up. There are actually a lot of playable characters in Xenoblade X. You've got Elma, we're
rain's
going to meet
starting to let
Lynn
up.
soon enough.
Just in time for sunrise.
Yeah, we'll end up meeting most of them, I
Follow
think,
me.
just pretty early
I
on
promise
here.
you're gonna love this.
This intro is actually really good too. It's like, what if Gower Plains, but with aliens and dinosaurs? Alien dinosaurs, even. Yeah, there are some very large creatures out here. Yes, there is a level cap in Xenoblade X. I want to say it's 60. I'd have to double check that, though. It might be 99, but I think it's caps out at level 60.
They're all indigenous, as far as we can tell. We need to learn to play nice with these guys if we're going to try and coexist together.
Yeah, there's a very good chance it's 99, and I'm just remembering a different part of the game that caps at 60, which would probably be the mechs, but... I love this. Mira is just such a fantastic place to look around and explore. They did such a good job designing this.
We call this planet Mira. You won't find it on any star chart. But it's our new home.
It's a mystery planet. Nobody knew it existed until we landed on it.
Recognize the habitat unit? That's where we're headed. Watch yourself. That first step's a doozy. We can jump if you like. You could handle the fall. But the indigents down there are another story. Some big, some mean, all nasty. Given our options, the high road here would be the safer way to go, relatively speaking. That said, whichever way you want to go, I'll follow your lead. You decide.
I honestly don't remember exactly how long it takes to unlock them. But I remember it took me a long time in my first playthrough to unlock them because I took a lot of time just exploring everywhere, all the time. Also, this I think is the only game in the series that you can't just change the time on the fly. You have to find one of these sort of bases to change the time. They're all over the place, really, so it's not really too big a deal, but... Oh, hold on. There's some treasure up here. Don't mind if I do. No, you unlock Overdrive actually a lot earlier than you unlock Skulls. Ooh, looks like we've got some aggressive critters up ahead. That's fine. What do we have? Ooh, Slit Edge. Nice. Okay.
Alright, let's do it. Engaging. Lay down some fire for me. I won't miss this shot. Shadow Strike. Sling 'em. Scream Edge. Pendants destroyed. Move in and strike.
Okay, so far so good. Let's see if we can finish you off. We're getting a little low.
Nice work.
Okay, not bad though. It went pretty well overall.
All right, let's do it. Let's see what you've got.
Oh no, 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 we do not want to fight that. Not yet. Yeah, no, the entire world is very much part of the area you're fighting in this game. And now that we've run into this level 5 Lepix, there's something the game tells you about a little further in, but size matters in this game. Size matters a lot. If you've run into a larger creature like this one, odds are it's going to be a much harder fight than something else that's the same level but smaller. So we're not going to pick a fight with that. That is something we don't want to pick a fight with. This, on the other hand...
Let's do it. Let's see what you've got. Shadow Strike! You won't! Close it and seal the deal! Flinger! Now it's my turn!
Okay. Excellent. Almost leveling up too. Is a good thing. There are a lot of critters out here. Thankfully, most of them aren't too aggressive. Okay, that's right. Okay, Y and A to switch those. Good.
Stagger them with a melee attack. Early bird. Have a little break. Sliding Slinger. Now it's my turn. Now, melee attack.
Right, okay, so
Move in and
I was actually a little bit off with what I was saying earlier about using certain weapons to recharge your arts. It's half true.
upper hand.
They'll recharge to their normal amount, without... Oh, wow.
Really do need to heal. I should heal up first. Roll armor.
So, what I was thinking of is this second part. So if you look at the arts right now, this one that I was hovering on has a green circle around it, and some of the others have half a green circle or no green circle at all. And what that is the second level of charge for each of these arts. Or, I think there's a third level too, but I don't know if we have that available yet. But what that does is it basically charges them up and makes them significantly stronger if you haven't used them for a while. Or if you just wait it out and let them get to that level. So it's... especially once you start unlocking more arts to work with, it becomes... Oh, really? Okay.
Now it's my turn. Destroyed. Move in and strike. Never stop getting
Okay, good.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle. Slide nice. Move in and do some damage.
Oh, we don't have any at the moment.
Don't be so pushy. Pendant destroyed. Move in and strike.
There we go.
This shadow strike. You won't. Close it and seal the deal. Now.
You also don't really get much in terms of normal healing in this game.
Upper hand.
So instead what you do is you need to land these button challenges.
I should heal up first.
Landing the button challenges does a lot for your healing over time. Especially once you start unlocking skills that boost it up even more. And honestly, it can make things really, really tricky when you don't have a dedicated healer in the party to work with, but once you start getting the hang of the system and getting it down, it really feels good. Yeah, we're going to have to fight you. That's okay.
All right, let's do
Come here,
it.
you.
Let's see what you've got. Shadow strike. Sliding slinger. Pendant destroyed. Move in and strike. Eight.
Oh, I used it too early. Okay.
Sliding slinger.
Something else you can do, or
Force.
that you should do, really, is keep an eye out for what your party members are calling out for you to do. Since if they call out to use a melee attack, it'll improve the effects of that melee attack and can even help you stagger or topple whatever you're attacking. It also gives you an extra bit of healing, which is very good.
I never imagined this is where life is going to take me.
Treasure. Can we open it? Yeah, we can. Gimme. I don't know what's in it, but I want it.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any point.
Oh, speaking of, though, we should actually take a look at this and see what we've been picking up exactly. Accuracy or attack? I think we'll go with damage. Damage seems good. Oh, that's right, actually. I say that. But the stats in this game are a little different, if I remember correctly. No, I take it back. Accuracy is accuracy and attack is attack. I don't know why I was thinking attack was, not what it said it was. Oh. This has a bit more physical defense. It's probably better for us right now. Yeah, more physical defense. Physical defense is very important right now, since that's basically all the damage we're taking. It always surprises me just how high you can jump in this game. I'm trying to remember. I don't think they are. I'm pretty sure every class can use every type of armor. The main difference is usually just how much it weighs, which can actually make a pretty big difference compared to how much defenses they offer you. The light armor tends to be better overall, I think, just because it has more sockets, if I remember right. There was something about light armor, and I can't remember what it was exactly.
Looks a lot bigger up close, doesn't it? And this was just the habitat unit. The white whale was one hell of a ship. Until it all came crashing down, at least.
Yeah, well, the fact that it
That's
landed
the west
mostly
gate.
intact is pretty impressive.
It's closed off now for security reasons. But we've repurposed a freight elevator that will get us inside.
Sounds like we found the reason they closed this gate off.
Grexes. Riled. We can't leave them roaming here. Not this close to the gate. We're gonna have to take them down. You ready?
Okay.
Shadow strike. Slide pendant destroyed. Move in and strike.
Absolutely.
Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range combat.
Excellent, that's a good topple. Oh, we got another art here. Oh, this is a taunt. Okay. I don't know if we want to use that just yet. But it could be useful. No, we don't have an aura yet, Elma. It's not very helpful advice. Okay, not bad. Actually, a lot better than the first time I played this game. I distinctly remembered these three killing me the first time.
It's a shame we had to settle near so
Which
much
caught me off guard.
wildlife. Luckily, some species aren't so hostile, but they aren't necessarily friendly either.
It's their
I've come to
home.
learn
We're
that there's
just
a fine
living in it.
line between self-defense and provoking a fight. We need to walk that line. All right, let's head in. Who knows? Maybe seeing the inside will jog your memory. I'll never stop getting stronger.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, I do remember seeing that as one of the major complaints about X was that all of the text was really, really small. Yeah, fair enough. Nobody wants those things getting inside, I'm sure. Oh, that's to call it, I guess, if it's already at the top. But personally, I never actually had a problem with the text in this game. I thought it was fine. Maybe a little smaller than in some other games, but it wasn't too bad for me. Oh, this is a fun little view. Okay, let's head inside. One of the real shames about this game too is that there's no theater to go back and look at all of the cinematics of the game. So once you see them once, that's all there is for that playthrough.
Well, here we are. Not too shabby, huh? For a giant beached spaceship, anyway. But, like it or not, this place is our home now. We took the name from the city it was modeled after back on Earth. We call it New Los Angeles. Welcome to NLA.
To NLA.
And so it was that another survivor came to join our band of refugees. Together, we resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira, come what may. New LA was our beautiful lie to ourselves. Truth is, we were adrift, heading into the unknown. Our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was uncertain. We had no idea what fate lay in store for us. Only that we had to keep living in order to see it.
This really is a great city, though. There's just so much in it. Yep, we don't have previous save data, so go ahead. I made sure I started a new profile for this. I'm not overwriting my old playthrough, there's way too much on that.
How about a quick tour of the facilities to refresh your memory? Let's start with your living quarters. Follow me.
It's good to have a place to sleep.
Brave citizens of New Los Angeles, good day. This is your Director General, Maurice Chausson. Today, I once again come to you with news I am truly delighted to share. Yesterday, we repatriated 10 more White Whale crew members. These fellow pioneers will rejoin our ranks as citizens of NLA, bringing with them skills and know-how that will bolster our ability to survive and indeed flourish here in our new home. This, of course, is only the latest success in our continuing efforts.
Director General? Since when?
For the rescue and recovery
2 days ago,
of
ma'am.
our brothers and sisters. I stand here truly
From political aide to Director General in just a few weeks. At this rate, he'll be Emperor by next month.
Irina? Gwyn?
Nice work out there, ma'am.
I think I stuck with her basic look in my main file. I actually kind of prefer it. Her alternate look looks... It's really good, though. It looks cool.
Right. Introductions. Irina Akulov, Gwyn Evans.
This one of the survivors, Colonel?
The survivor. I only found a single pod intact at Starfall
One of.
Base.
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
Come on, seriously? Chausson was never one to let the truth get in the way of a good speech.
He just adds a
Every
zero
last
and calls it
survivor
a day.
counts. You can call me Irina. I'm with the Interceptors.
Me too. Same division. You can call me Mr. Evans. Or just Gwyn.
The three
I
of
think
us
they're
were on the
both
coalition
actually
forces
playable
together.
too.
Specifically, the Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit, aka the Skeleton Crew. I was a colonel and Irina a lieutenant. Gwyn was a more recent recruit. Of course, I keep telling them we don't need those old ranks anymore now that we're here.
You're still Colonel to me, ma'am. No reorg will ever change that. And that's not about chain of command either. It's about respect. You've earned it.
And the award for Best Ass Kiss goes to...
Gwyn.
Well, I'd remind you both the ma'ams aren't necessary if I thought you'd listen.
All right, ma'am. We should be getting back to work. Until
As
next
we
time,
immediately
Colonel.
use this again. Almost like,
Right. We should be
Fine.
going too. The administrative district isn't far. That's where you'll be calling home. For now, anyway.
time to take the tour of NLA. Oh good, we get to start with the NLA night theme.
Really? Hey!
paperwork and whatnot. Oh, good. Transport to take us there.
Hey!
It's only the biggest building in town. Hey, Skells! Even if we don't have a... technically don't know what their name is yet, but it's not really a spoiler.
Wow, let's see.
Yeah, it would be pretty cool to open this gate, wouldn't it?
Sir.
Busted servos or something. This song's great, really. Especially once you get used to it. Well, like, the NLA themes, I think, do take getting used to, especially if you're coming out of Xenoblade 1 or 2. Because they are very different. Ooh, it's flying. Uh-oh. That might not be good, though. Coming in for a landing, I hope. Or a rough landing, I guess. Lynn with her Minato hair clips.
Damn it!
She does not seem as upset about this as he is.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like, and it was exhaust in the cockpit. Just check the ductwork, would ya?
Oh, I'm checking. I just seriously doubt. Hey, look at that! The intake exhaust bypass is reversed. Oh man, it's a good thing I caught that.
You caught that? You're the one who cleared me to fly.
Everything okay? It's not like you to flub a flight check, Lynn. Good thing you had a rugged pilot like Doug at the controls.
Oh, hey Elma. How'd it go out there? And would this be one of the you-know-who's?
You know, it's...
Cool. I'm Lynn Lee Koo, mechanic and top all-around fix-it-gal for Blade.
So this is in the game, isn't she?
Yeah. Well, that, doesn't usually happen.
Uh-huh.
We know it doesn't, Lynn. Look, I know what you're thinking. But believe me, young as she may look, and yes, she is young, she's actually one of our top talents.
Most of the time, that is. Most of the time.
Doug's
Anyway,
like,
you guys heading back to the barracks?
I have to put
Yeah.
up with all of this
Why do you ask?
nonsense.
As long as you're here, why don't I take you on the transport? It's a great way to see the city. I'll give you the grand tour.
That sounds like a great idea.
All right, Doug, I think that'll be all for today. You can clean up here and dock the Skell.
Oh,
What?
jeez.
Don't mind the exhaust. I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Don't mind it. Wait, why am I cleaning up your mess in the first place? Lynn! Lynn!
She's like, I have a convenient way to dump all of the cleanup on him and go have fun instead. Oh, we've got to add her. Gotcha.
Hey!
Ah yes, affinity. It's a bit of a common theme in Xenoblade games, honestly. Doug's just great. He's a good guy. Alright, time for the tour.
Not bad, huh? You can see everything from up here.
It beats walking, that's for sure.
The best way to see NLA. I never get tired of this view. It's like a different city every time.
It's certainly come a long way in the last few weeks. There's still so much to be done.
One day at a time.
Speaking of which, we don't really have time for a full pleasure cruise here. Why don't you give us the express tour, Lynn? Just the highlights.
Okay, you got it. New LA is divided into 4 districts.
She gets her tour voice on.
Where Doug and I were conducting the flight test. It has food production, skill development, you know, industries and stuff.
It's also where the West Gate is located, remember? Expect to pass through there fairly often. The only other gate out of the city is in the administrative district. I'm skipping ahead.
Next is the commercial district.
Lynn's like, this is my tour, Elma.
Restaurants, galleries, cafes, clothing, groceries, you name it. It's a veritable shopping paradise.
The CD is the closest thing to a downtown we've got. It can actually get pretty crowded sometimes.
Well, by NLA standards anyway. Day or night, the best and only bargain.
And only.
To your right, the residential district. Housing, housing, and more housing. Well, plus a nice park and the cathedral.
If you're ever looking for quiet time alone, or want to relax and unwind with a good book, that's the spot.
Right? The park is my favorite place to just zone out and chill. And last but not least, our destination, the administrative district, the nerve center at the heart of NLA. Note the distinct dual-level structure here. The upper level holds our administrative tower, home to Blade HQ and the government. Not to mention Armory Alley, as well as the barracks where we live.
Blade
The
HQ.
lower level there is a hangar complex for Skell maintenance and repairs. And this concludes our tour. We will be landing shortly.
Thanks, Lynn. We'll save the rest of orientation for once we're back at the barracks.
Well, at least she knows how to land this. I'm assuming she's piloting. And the flubbed test flight was not actually an indicator of her overall skill. Yes, that large percent number is very distinctive, isn't it?
Enjoy your stay in the administrative district, and thank you for flying Linley Airlines.
Right. Let's get you over to the barracks. Then I should file my report. They'll be eager to hear the details on how I found you, I'm sure.
Well then,
Ah yes,
we better not keep them
paperwork.
waiting.
Everybody's
The
favorite
barracks
topic.
are pretty close, actually. They're set up just behind the giant blade tower here. That road there wraps around the left side and leads right to it.
We'll pass through Armory Alley, but let's not get sidetracked, okay? We can check it out later.
Elma, like, I know exactly what type of player you are if you're playing a Xenoblade game. Let's stay on target. I feel a little bit called out. Just a little bit. Battle points.
Oh, you.
Coincidentally, as I know the same mission. Shosan. The more we allow our ideals to enslave us, oh dear. That sounds like it's a slope.
Sir! Intel is sparse, but...
A wasteland. This is probably not something we can open up just yet. I know there's a... yeah, access denied. Field level skill insufficient. Yep, level 2. Armory Alley. Crazy space junk.
Whatever.
Huh. That sounds like a problem that will turn into a side quest later on.
Working hard? Wonderful.
10 new crew members, yes. That's definitely not being multiplied by a factor of 10. Definitely.
Hey! What?
Xenoforms.
Well...
It's just intelligent life existed here previously. Yeah, I don't think we have access to these terminals yet. Yeah, we don't have a Blade ID to work with, so...
Hey!
Yeah, and we'll listen to Elma and not get sidetracked. We'll just head straight for the barracks this time.
And here we are, the Blade Barracks.
Fun
Consider
story is
yourself our
actually
guest
that
until we finish getting you registered. Feel free to come and go as you please.
the barracks itself is one of... oh, I think it's one of 2 or 3 places in the entire game that you actually have to go into a loading screen to enter or exit. No, actually. There is not, as far as I remember, a Nopon city in this game. This is... I could be wrong, it's been a long time, but I think NLA is the only really populated city in the entire game.
I think I can answer that one.
Oh, who are you? Oh,
So,
I know you.
Must be the latest rescue.
Secretary Nagi!
Nagi.
Missed you. Chipper as always, I see.
What can I say? Pep is my middle name.
I ran into Doug Barrett on the way here, and he didn't seem quite so upbeat.
Oh.
Anything about today's flight I should know?
No. Nothing to worry about.
Good. Be sure it stays that way.
Nothing to worry about.
More
Not at all.
Elma, you found another one. Excellent work out there.
Just doing my job, Mr. Secretary.
Now, as for officially registering our new citizen here,
Why don't we talk inside? There's a lot of ground to cover. It could take some time.
ah yes, of course. Forgive me. You must be weary from the stasis and your journey back to us. Please, after you.
I'll put on some tea.
This is a very nifty briefing room, actually. I like it.
Allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Kentaro Nagi. You may remember me as Captain of the White Whale, but now I serve as Secretary of Defense here for New LA. The provisional government has charged me with keeping the peace, so all military and police matters fall under my jurisdiction.
He's also my superior officer. And he'd be an excellent person to talk to when you're ready to start looking for work.
What about a job right here with Blade? She seems capable.
Let's give it a little more time. At least until she knows enough to be able to make an informed decision. She seems to be suffering from some form of memory loss.
Memory loss? From the stasis?
She could barely remember her name. And nothing at all about what happened to Earth or the White Whale.
I see. Though, come to think of it, the entire lot of us have only been on this planet for what, 2 months? It shouldn't take very long to get caught up.
Pretty recent setup, isn't it?
Well then, where should we begin? It started at the end.
Story time.
The end of Earth. The casualty of a battle between two hyper-advanced alien civilizations. Their technology and weapons were beyond our comprehension. We were like infants, naked, powerless. The Earth was reduced to ash and blown away.
I still wonder if I hadn't been there. If maybe all of this could have somehow been avoided.
No one can know that, Elma. What we do know is without you, there'd have been no Project Exodus, and no escape for any of us. Did it go perfectly? No. But we are here, and we are alive. We survived. So yes, Project Exodus. Once we learned the Earth might be threatened,
interesting tidbits there.
To preserve all her various life forms. That plan was the Earth Life Colonization Project, otherwise known as Project Exodus.
Those of us who escaped on the White Whale spent over 2 years wandering in space. 2 hard years. But we clung to our mission, find a habitable planet and settle there. We had no idea how long it would take. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us.
The Xenoforms found us again, and, well, it wasn't a happy reunion.
They were not
Earth
particularly
wasn't enough.
pleased to find
humanity destroyed.
escapees.
For better and for worse, we were close to planet Mira when we lost control of the White Whale. Inertia and gravity took it from there.
The ship had taken way too much damage to survive entering the atmosphere intact. We had no choice. We channeled all the power we had left to soft land the habitat. Once the dust cleared, we set to work transforming it into its current state. Searching for
Repurposing everything.
survivors,
Fair
establishing
enough.
Blade, installing the provisional government. Basically, making it a sustainable city.
Honestly, given it's only been 2 months, that's pretty impressive.
Blade is an acronym. Builders of a legacy after the destruction of Earth.
Ah, yes.
Quite fitting, I think.
The
It's a
needlessly
relatively
complicated
new organization.
acronym.
Up there in space, we had plenty of provisions, and a crew trained to handle the limited amount of situations we might encounter in our travels. But of course, all that changed after we lost most of our ship and came crashing down here on Mira. We needed food, water, search and rescue teams, surveyors, police. The list goes on and on. It was too much for the provisional government to manage on its own, so Blade was born. The idea was to have one central organization with different disciplines to fill these various roles. Its
Fair
core was
enough.
pulled from the Coalition military, so it's mostly former soldiers. But fighting isn't our most important duty. Right now, we have a single top priority that supersedes all others. The search for and recovery of the Lifehold.
Ah. Or a white
Take a
whale,
look
if you
at
will.
this. The White Whale was designed to carry an exceedingly large number of passengers, all of them held in stasis. All housed in a structure called the Lifehold.
You know, those escape
This is a
pods
complete
actually
schematic of
have
the
a very
facility.
interesting shape to them.
Only essential personnel were conscious and active for the journey from Earth. The flight crew, maintenance engineers. And of course, some military so we could defend ourselves if necessary. But the vast majority were in the Lifehold. Are in the Lifehold. With any luck, they're all still there, in stasis, waiting to be rescued. But there's a problem. We now know the Lifehold broke apart along with the rest of the ship when we came down on Mira. What we don't know is exactly where all the pieces landed. Not very comforting, I know.
Yeah, definitely. That is a problem.
Blade's top priority now is locating the missing units.
Oh, right, also, hey there, Fen. Welcome to the stream, and yeah, I've been hearing that there are a lot of Xenoblade 3 spoilers floating around. I'm glad to have avoided those so far, and I'm hoping to keep it that way for the next few days.
Ah, yes. All citizens of NLA are required to register their name, age, and occupation. We also ask you report any personal assets and take a short survey regarding your current state of health. All purely as a precaution. I'm sure you understand. As the caretakers of humanity's survival, we all have certain responsibilities.
And hey, it's not all bad. Registering gets you access to all kinds of public services.
In any case, I'm sure this is all a lot to digest. You'll be wanting some time. Ms. Ku, even I'm tired of hearing myself speak. Why don't you take our guest out for some air? Perhaps a tour of the administrative district.
Yes, sir. Come on, we'll keep this briefing brief.
Alright, story mission is get. I wonder if we can use this yet. Oh, no. We don't have a Blade ID yet. There's a lot of actually neat stuff in this barracks to check out, but I don't think we have access to most of it yet, so... We'll play along, take the tours. I think I mentioned it earlier too, but the barracks is one of 2 or 3 points in the game that actually has a mandatory loading screen to go into or out of.
We're authorized to let a civilian tour the administrative district.
Which is a lot of fun.
Yeah. Nagi must really, really want her to join Blade.
It's like, please,
The
we
AD
need all
is
the
a bit
help we can
different
get.
from the other districts. It's got everything a Blade would need, all in one place, without any extra fluff.
Lynn's a little bit distracted.
Skill. Even the way that they walk is so cool.
Nerding out hard.
Work it, baby.
What's a skell?
What? You don't remember what a skell is? That gorgeous exoskeleton that just went by? Basically like the most incredible, awesomest super weapons ever?
Lynn loves to geek out over this.
Vehicular transformations. Sorry, just
They're
I get
Transformers.
so excited whenever I think about it.
They are honestly really cool,
Originally,
though.
Skells were developed as a defensive measure to counter potential alien threats. It wasn't enough to save Earth, though. We were outnumbered and outgunned. Still, just look around you. New LA has gone from basically nothing to this in just 2 short months. We could never have come so far, so fast, without Skell technology. I'd love to get you into one to see for yourself, but it's not that simple.
Well, yeah, duh. For one thing, only Blades are allowed to pilot skells. And even then, you need a license.
Fair
These
enough.
aren't toys we're talking about. They're complex machines with powerful weapons.
Yeah,
And
it's
they're a
fair,
precious resource.
really.
We only have so many of them to go around. So yes, as you might imagine, the certification process is a fairly rigorous one.
I'm sure you're thinking, where do I sign up for the test? But it's not that simple. They choose you, not the other way around. You can't just walk in the front door and volunteer.
There is some criteria. The details are largely hidden, but basically, HQ only allows the cream of the crop to take the test. Blades who go above and beyond in their duties, and for the people of New LA in general.
So what do you say? If you become a Blade and work hard, I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time before they tap you on the shoulder.
Speaking of work, that reminds me.
Lynn's very
Why don't we check
on
out the
board
mission
with this.
control board first? That's where we take on our assignments.
Good call. Let's head on over.
Also, I mean, yes, who doesn't love giant mechs?
What's wrong? This sucks.
Get your work done. Blade Concourse.
So this is mission control. We don't have a dispatch system yet, so Blades usually choose their own assignments. Everyone comes here and selects from the missions available on the board.
And it's not just official Blade tasks. Anyone with a request is free to post here. Businesses, citizens, whoever.
Yeah, it's basically how anything gets done in New LA, so the board is constantly updating. Just about every Blade will stop by here at some point in their shift.
It's like our second home. You'll always find a number of Blades around here, blowing off steam or browsing mission control for their next assignment.
Whenever I get freed up, I'll stop here first thing to check for any missions I might be suited for.
Likewise. And if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo, that's what the Scout Console is for. We should show you that next.
Ah, yes, the Scout
Hey,
Console.
who's giving this tour anyway?
Also known
We
as
also
cheat
have
codes.
the Scout Console, if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo.
Lynn.
And Elma just said that, didn't she?
Yes, yes, she did.
Hey.
Skell fanfiction? Oh wow. Unable to confirm Blade ID. Yes, the Scout Console is a lot of fun if you just want to play around with your friends' characters.
When the going gets tough, the tough go to the Scout Console. You know, to get tougher.
Uh-huh.
If
It's
you
cheat
do end up
codes,
joining
Lynn.
us, you'll quickly realize just how important this little kiosk is. A lot of the mission control assignments are too much for any one Blade to handle. They tend to call for multiple members with specialized knowledge or unique skills. This console lets you search for and recruit other Blades to fill those roles for just such an occasion.
You can't spell Blade without team. Sorta.
Sorta.
Awesome, right? So, you're ready to join up?
Oh, Lynn.
Hang on, Lynn. Take it easy, would you?
What? I'm just saying you'd have to be some kind of an idiot not to want to join Blade. Or maybe a crazy person.
Oh, and here I thought you might be pressuring our guest.
Almost like,
Apology
Lynn,
accepted.
behave.
Now, how about a little shopping? And I'm not talking about the stuff over in the commercial district. I'm talking about Armory Alley. Hey.
No, no pressure. Each of us bears the weight of humanity's very existence on our shoulders.
So this street's what we call Armory Alley.
Blades can requisition equipment from any of the vendors here.
I won't lie, most Blade members face danger on a daily basis. Having the latest gear isn't about impressing your friends. It's a matter of survival.
True enough. And that goes not only for your personal armor and weapons, what we call ground gear, but for skell equipment as well.
You can even buy whole skells. Can you imagine owning your own skell? Huh? Oh, right, the door. I think all that's left is the heart of Blade itself. Blade
Lynn,
Tower.
you're precious. Also, I really like, there's so many little touches in this game, like just the ads for equipment on the billboards over here. This is also one of the more important terminals in the game that we don't have access to yet, but it's very important. And the tower.
So yeah, Blade Tower. When we come here, it's usually to stop by Blade HQ. The higher-ups, like Secretary Nagi and Commander Vandom, will spend most of their day here.
Commander Vandom.
Government leaders, too. They're based in the tower. Guys like our new Director General Maurice Chosan, for example.
Blades sometimes report to the leadership here after we finish key assignments. You'll want to remember this place.
And that about does it for our tour. So, what do you think? Pretty amazing setup, right? You can't wait to join Blade, right?
Okay, Lynn, seriously, that's enough. We're not here to make a sales pitch. We just want you to have all the facts so you can make an informed decision to join us, or not. Now that you've seen where and how we work, hopefully it made a good impression, but your decision will be just that, your decision. In any case, let's head back to the barracks. Secretary Nagi will be waiting.
Huzzah! Chapter 1 complete. We're booking it through this story. To be honest, the intro is mostly just an intro in this game. Very much okay, there's a big world out there, now let's introduce you to some of the key areas you're going to be working in for the rest of the game, before we let you loose.
Hey! Hey!
Oh, ran headfirst into a car. Awkward.
Honey, we're home.
Yes, very amusing.
Who wants a fresh cup of tea?
Thank you, Ms. Gu, but I can't stay long. I just wanted to pass along a request from your commanding officer.
Commander Vandom? Does it have anything to do with our new arrival?
Correct. He stopped by while you were out on your tour. He said he'll come back, but that I shouldn't wait to ask you.
Here we go. I bet I can guess.
You probably can. He wants to fast-track our new friend here for blade duty with a training assignment. What in the hell are we waiting for? As he put it.
The commander does have a way with words.
This does sound like
Makes
Vandom.
even my pitch sound smooth.
Vandom from
I
another
explained
universe,
about the
maybe,
memory
but
issues,
Vandom
but he didn't see it
nonetheless.
as a problem. And to be honest, given our current need for blade recruits, I can't say I entirely disagree.
Hey, it's not me you need to convince. Blade service is voluntary, remember?
Volunteering right
Of
here.
course, and I would never force or coerce anyone. Well, friend, what do you say? Can we count on you to do your part?
Refuse. Nah, we're in for this. This sounds like fun.
I knew you'd make the right choice. Welcome to the organization. Elma, she can start on your team. You'll begin training immediately.
Yes, Mr. Secretary. With pleasure.
All right. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
Now then, let's discuss that training assignment. We've decided to start you out on a probe installation, just to get your feet wet.
I guess we should back up a bit. Here in New LA, we're using a specialized computer system called Frontier Nav to help us deploy a sensor grid across Mira. A network of data
Frontier
flows that
Nav.
allows us to monitor conditions and collect all kinds of information about the planet.
Expanding that grid and filling in the blind spots is one of Blade's highest priorities. Here, take a look at this. What you're seeing on screen is a terrain map that includes New LA and the surrounding landmass. As you can see, we've divided the area into a series of hexagonal blocks. We call these blocks segments. Together, they form our grid. We determined this was the most efficient pattern, given the limited range of our probes. Based on it, we know exactly where we need the probes to go. Now we just have to install them.
The sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned.
Fun
Frontier Nav probes
a
can
bit
also
about this
detect the general
too.
locations of living things in the vicinity, which comes in handy if we need to track down a blade or another citizen.
Yes, quite handy indeed.
Is that this map up here is basically the same thing you'll see on the gamepad
Go there,
for most of your playthrough.
and then come back home.
Depending on where you are in the game, you'll have a different image on there, but it's the basic idea.
Gate out of the administrative district, right? We should be there in no time.
I'll leave the details on the data probe installation procedure to you, Elma.
Of course, Mr. Secretary.
Oh yes, those, the data probe installations are hugely important in this game. Since, not only do they give you landmarks, basically, they're treated as warp points that you can fast travel to, but they also end up being exploited for commercial benefit later on. So, very important overall. Also, this terminal is another fun one that we can't use because we don't have a Blade ID yet. But that's okay. But yeah, the installation's a very, very important part of the game. It's actually been a while since I've had...
Man, am I glad we pulled an assignment to the east of the city this time. It'd be a long walk all the way back over to the west gate.
Lynn being
on.
lazy.
Are we even sure the East Gate will be open? Last I heard, it was still on lockdown from all the high-level indigen activity.
It was, but they just lowered the threat level earlier today. The gates are officially open for business. One of our teams must have gone out there and kicked some furry indigen butt, huh?
Yeah, we weren't at the East Gate, so...
Wouldn't surprise me at all. Irina's team is one of our best.
How does she know Irina and Gwyn?
We ran into them just before we met up with you. They were on their way out to an assignment.
Well, then that settles it. It must have been them, right? Man, forget this amateur hour probe baloney. Those guys are where the action's at.
Lynn just wants to
I'll
fight.
try not to take that personally. But enough talk. We've got our mission to deal with. Let's head out.
Roger.
I
That
don't know
probe
if we're
isn't
going
gonna
to end
install
up
itself.
doing
Let's get
all
to
of
the east
them,
gate, shall we?
troopers. I know that some of them are very late in the game, so... yeah, we'll see. It depends on how far we make it over the next couple of days. Ah, yes. So, here it's telling you about the gamepad, and sadly I don't have a way to stream that, but basically the probe map shows up on the gamepad basically at all times, and it's a really, really convenient way to let you fast travel around, just on the fly. Honestly, the gamepad as a whole is just a really, really great way to handle a lot of the menu stuff that you'd normally have to go into menus for in the main games. It's really well integrated into the game. I love it. Gotta be careful out here. It's a wide world, and who knows what's out there. Ooh. Yeah, level 7's already. Wow. Well, let's take a shot at these. See how Lynn does. Nope, nope. Not quite. Good, good. Alright.
Let's move.
I do like the way they handle loot in this game too. It just pops up whenever you finish the fight, and you can open it all up at once. Ah. Laser beam into the sky. It's more satisfying than I can really express when you actually do get all of those unlocked and opened up and you are like, yes, there are no more laser beams in the sky, it's just all done. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Those look like monkeys! I think it's mostly just the fast travel stuff, troopers.
What the hell happened here?
Ooh. That looks large.
You don't think that one Sinicula could have killed all these simius?
Unless...
Unless... what?
This is bad.
What's bad? I don't follow you.
That Sinicula. It's a tyrant.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
But it looks just like any other Sinicula.
Think about it. Your typical simius is way higher up on the food chain than your typical Sinicula, right? Usually we'd find one simius standing over 3 or 4 Sinicula corpses. But here, the tables have been turned. And I don't see a single trace of any other indigents in the area. There's only one explanation. That Sinicula is a tyrant.
Let me check the Blade Report database.
Tyrants are
If there's a tyrant
typically
this close to
the
city, someone must have run across it.
unique monsters of this game.
Bingo. There was a Senicula tyrant sighted not too long ago, but it was a couple of segments further out.
It could have followed the blade that spotted it back towards New LA, or come here to feed, or who knows what.
That's crazy. I can't believe there's a tyrant right on our doorstep and HQ isn't doing a thing about it.
They might not know about it yet.
They sent us here in the first place. Frontier Nav's range is still limited.
Oh, right. They couldn't track it if there's no local probe. They must have lost it when it went off the grid.
So what exactly is this tyrant business?
Creatures that pose a special threat in one way or another. That doesn't always mean raw strength. Some tyrants will actually register as low rank when we find magnet fields and engage them in combat.
But don't let that fool you. If a creature shows up as a tyrant, you can be sure it's got at least one nasty trait or ability to speak of. The system can't account for everything, though, so don't let your guard down, no matter what rank it assigns. Even some of Blade's very best teams have come back with serious injuries after running into a tyrant in the field. If they come back at all.
Well, alright. I'm game if you are. Count me in, Elma. Let's do this. If we're gonna settle here on this planet, we're gonna have to get used to dealing with tyrants now and then. We can't just keep running forever, you know? Besides, I'd never forgive myself if someone else ended up getting hurt because we just left it here.
All right, let's do it. But don't push it, okay? Either of you. If we can take it down, great, but if not, even just luring it away would be a moral victory. As long as we buy enough time to install the probe, we can use Frontier Nav to track it, or any other tyrant that comes this close to the city from now on. Just make sure you're ready before we attack. This will be tougher than anything else we've faced.
Go double check your gear and arts and everything, and make sure everything is looking good, basically. And then Lynn chips in and tells us exactly that. Okay. Also for troopers, jumping and super jumping, a normal jump is when you aren't sprinting, and super jumping, which goes a lot higher and further, is just when you're sprinting. So it's pretty easy to switch between the two. Let's check on these. I haven't actually looked at Elma's arts or Lynn's arts, so... I don't actually want to upgrade these if I can avoid it just yet, since we probably won't be using these weapons for too much longer. How much does it cost, though? Oh, only 4. But, not... Only 4, but... Well, these do seem like good ones to level up for you, Elma. Oh, that cost goes up significantly. Oh, right, and this costs TP. Right, so let's start boosting some of your TP generation. We'll just level everything up, why not? And Lynn, what have you got? Topple. Okay, so thermal damage. Okay, good. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it's doable. Let's check on our ground gear here. Just up on everything. Let's take the resist blaze, I think. We don't have an aura yet, so we can give that to Elma, who does, actually. Well, let's see. Well, Elma's kit is pretty set right now, looks like, so... How about Lynn? Yep, nope. She's fine too. Oh, I should also... Yes, let's change the fashion gear, because I actually do really like... Oops, nope, not that. Let's fix that, please. How do I remove this again? Ah, there it is. I guess we have to unequip it. That's right, I forgot. Fashion gear is basically used when you actually do that, so we can't do that yet. Got any better weapons? I don't think so. Yeah, that's ranged attack. Yeah, and you can't use this. Okay. Alright. Let's check on skills too, actually. Oh, we don't have any yet. Lovely. No skills allowed. Yet. We'll get there. Also can't unlock these yet, so... Oh, we haven't unlocked anything yet. Okay, so... A lot of the customization we can't do anything with yet. Let's take this thing down. We can definitely handle it. Right? Oh boy. Oh, there it goes. Pretty well here, actually. Nice.
We are awesome!
I love that
Nice
theme
work.
too.
You fought well. You did too. Now let's get down to business and
I think
install
I
that
actually
data
talked
probe.
about those earlier troopers, but
If we stay
basically...
here for long, there's no telling what other playmates might show up.
There's always
This
more
beam of light
company in these
indicates a
games.
frontier nav site. It marks the ideal spot to bury the probe.
So, when you target body types and manage to break them, usually it helps you find
The probe should be
specific
ready for
pieces of
insertion.
loot,
I'll just boot it up.
and it
Thanks,
can
Lynn.
also remove certain
The top
attacks
half
from a
of the
monster's
cylinder contains
repertoire.
the probe itself. The bottom half is a laser. It dissolves the soil so the probe can burrow to the proper depth. We tried just planting them on the surface at first, but we kept running into problems with the local wildlife damaging the goods.
Yeah,
Burying
that would
them
do
is
it.
going to save us all a lot of time and headaches in the long run. We all set?
Yes, ma'am. Whenever you're ready.
Why don't you do the honors? You can launch it right from your comm device. Give it a try.
Ooh. And in it goes.
Good. Now we just need to give it a minute to reach the target depth.
And installation complete. We are now online with a solid connection to Frontier Nav.
Excellent. See? At the end of the day, there's really not much to it. The hardest part was calculating the ideal probe locations. We need them spread out evenly to maximize data collection.
Yep, planting probes is easy. And the more we plant, the more likely we are to find missing crew. So anytime you see a probe site, there's no excuse not to plant that sucker.
That'll do it for your training. Let's head back to the barracks and report to
Sorry
Secretary
for
Nagi.
random nonsense in the chat there.
That's true on any planet.
Alright, well, that kind of distracted me a little bit from what was going on, but planting probes, it's fun stuff. I like that they actually talk about how the probes work, too. Oh, and here's Zelma pitching in about, right, by the way, big creatures are spooky. Also, I got distracted too, troopers, but breaking monster parts has a lot of benefits. Later on in the game, especially, I think the biggest thing to remember is that there are pieces of loot you can only get if you actually break a specific part of a monster. And breaking some parts of a monster can also expose other parts to break. Further on, some of those exposed parts can be weak points that take a lot of extra damage. And breaking monster parts can also limit their attack abilities, locking them out of some of their very, very dangerous attacks. No, it's basically just a really good thing to do in a lot of ways, to break appendages first before you just target the main body of the monsters. Now, with that said, there are a lot of strategies that involve just ignoring the parts and targeting the core of a monster and hitting that instead. So there are a lot of ways to approach it, it makes the game fun. Oh, we did plant it. Oh, the laser beam's not gone though. Huh. I don't know why I thought it disappeared. Well, actually, I don't think break exists as a debuff in X, which is a little different from the other two. Oh no, breaking an appendage is basically, you do that just by targeting it with one of those little green circles you can see when we're fighting a monster. Oh my god, why are they back? Seriously? Sorry, hang on. There we go. I don't know why that's showing up here. That's really weird. Yeah, honestly, the NLA themes are really, really great. Yeah, okay, we're heading back to the barracks. Getting a little bit distracted by chat there, sorry. I do like the NLA themes a lot, they're just fun. They are very, very different from what you'll see in Xenoblade 1 and 2, but...
Commander Vandom.
in a good way, I think.
Well now, look what the cat dragged in.
Hey, Vandom.
Sorry we missed you last time. We could have come to meet you at HQ, you know.
Indeed. I suggested as much. Twice.
And we know how much I enjoy being told what to do. Anyway, I hear you tangled with a tyrant, way out of your league, on a training mission, no less. That was reckless, and goddamn magnificent.
Thank you for the compliment, Vandom. I think calling it out of our league might be a bit much, though. It was a pretty tame tyrant, all things
So,
considered.
Commander,
Jesus,
to
why?
what do we owe the pleasure of your visit here today?
Well, I can't just ask Nagi to do everything for me. I'd be out of a job.
Hey, I delivered you the new recruit, didn't I?
Yeah, you won the bet. Don't worry about it, all right? I'll settle up with you later. You know I'm good for it.
The bet?
I'm sure I'm needed elsewhere. If you'll all excuse me, Commander.
Well, that wasn't obvious at all.
Huh. Look at you two. I swear, you're like two children excited about a new toy.
Look who's talking.
Tell him, Elma.
I don't recall ever seeing you file a request to personally train a rescue before.
Is that so odd?
It is before we'd even asked her to become a blade, little Miss Stick in the Rear.
Usually I ask when I don't get your slang expressions, but something tells me to just let that one go.
Enough about that. Where are your manners, anyway? I still haven't been introduced to our new recruit here.
Nagi's
Commander
very good
Vandom
at
is
dodging
Blade's
out.
top officer.
In a past life, I was chief engineer on the White Whale. Same idea, basically. Someone has a problem, I fix it. You follow? Huh. Not much for conversation, are you?
So
Not
you
unless
still
we're
haven't
fighting.
told us why you're here. From the look of things, I'm guessing this isn't a social call.
You don't think?
No. So let's cut the crap and get down to business.
Ha! Sounds like you're learning my expressions just fine, Elma. Anyway, first we need Chatty Cathy here to choose a division and pull an assignment.
Honestly, that's the first time I've ever seen one of those show up in my streams, so I don't know if I should be flattered that they think the streams are getting enough attention to spam it, or if I should be annoyed. I think I'm more annoyed. Because, yeah, nobody wants to see that. Yeah, let's just get into it.
Whoa there, Itchy Trigger. I know you're just chafing at the bit to run out there and grab the world by its tail, but you need to choose a division first. Once that's all hashed out, we can get into detail about what your first assignment's gonna be.
Pretty much everyone in New LA works for Blade, in one of several different fields. Helping to explore Mira, or to maintain order in the city, or, well, you remember Nagi's speech, right? There are 8 different fields in all, and each one has its own branch within Blade. Officially, they're called divisions. Naturally, you'll want to choose one that best suits your personality and your talents.
Let's start with the Pathfinders. Pathfinder's #1 responsibility is planting
Honestly,
data
I would
portals,
love to
like
see
you
this
did on
game
your
come to the
training
Switch.
mission. It may not be the sexiest job, but important? You bet your ass it's important. We've
And
only been on
one of
Mira
the
2
reasons
months.
I'd love
We
to
don't
see
know
it is
jack
that
about this place.
they actually still
The more
have
probes
the
we
servers
install,
online
the
for
faster
the
we can
online
get our
portions of
bearings
this
here and
game,
give
so
ourselves a fighting chance.
We've already detailed how important it is we expand the Frontier Nav network ASAP. So, for the time being, I'll just remind you of the highlights. It helps us keep Blade safe. It helps us keep the city safe. And most important of all, it's the key to locating the missing parts of the Lifehold and recovering the rest of the human race.
Okay, next up, Interceptors. You met Akeloff and Evans, right? Irina and Gwen? This is their division. Interceptors have one main duty. Protect New LA and everyone in it from the wildlife here on Mira. Right now, this is probably our busiest division. Interceptors ride shotgun for the research
story-wise,
eggheads.
yes, this is the
They
busiest
escort
division.
VIPs around, and they help any other idiots who get caught out there with their pants down.
The online
Next
is
are
actually
the
very
carriers.
neatly done.
Remember Doug Barrett, the Skell pilot conducting the test
We should
flight
actually
with
be
Lynn?
unlocking most of it
He's part of the
in
Harriers.
just a few minutes here.
If you think of the Interceptors as defense, Harriers would be New LA's offense. They specialize in preemptive strikes on
Oh, yeah.
clear and obvious threats.
This game,
But
you can just
only on clear and
absolutely
obvious
disappear
threats.
into this
They're not
game.
meant
It's
to go out and
wonderful.
just blast any indigene that moves.
And you got your reclaimers. These guys are in charge of finding the other pieces of the White Whale. Among other things, that is. Including anything of ours left behind after a battle.
The
Skeleton
Salvager
debris,
Core.
weapons, personal effects. It can get a bit morbid, frankly, but it's gotta be done. Until we're up and running here on Mira, and have this place completely figured out. Everything we brought from Earth needs to be treated like it's irreplaceable. Also, the search for the Lifehold. That's mostly on the Reclaimers.
Next, Curators. Curators are the first to scout ahead to unexplored territory, bringing back whatever samples they can get their hands on. Fruits, bugs,
We
sticks and
heard you
stones,
like
you name it.
collecting bits.
It's not all picking berries, though. Being a curator also means being the first to encounter unknown indigens.
Next? All right, prospectors. Prospectors do, well, prospecting. They poke around, looking for minerals, resources, and whatnot. Things we need for everyday life here. We packed all the essentials we could on the White Whale, but that won't last forever. We need to be able to replenish our water and fuel if we want to survive. And sooner or later, we're gonna have to figure out how to replace things from scratch. From the socket on a Skell's knee joint, right down to the frying pan in Lynn's kitchen. Without these guys busting their butts, we'd have no future to speak of.
Next up, Outfitters. All of our ground gear and Skell weaponry is developed in conjunction with private arms manufacturers, or AMs. Outfitters are Blade's way of supporting these AMs. They'll seek out anything that might inspire new weapon ideas, and even assist with testing new prototypes.
Finally, the Mediators.
The side
These are the folks
questers.
who keep everything hunky-dory with John and Joan Q public. Any problems a civvy has, they come to Mediators. Fight with your neighbor? Mediators. Lost cat? Mediators. It's not a division for everyone. You need to be a jack of all trades, and a people person. Someone with my charming personality? Probably not the best mediator. But if you got what it takes, it's a clutch role, keeping things cool on the home front.
All right, so I think that's all 8 divisions. Any idea which one you'd like to join? Don't fret about it too much. Whichever you choose, you still have a lot of freedom in how you operate. Mediators can still get out there and mix it up, hunt indigens, whatever. And if a Harrier wants to take a break and settle an argument, that's their prerogative too.
You
To be
basically, you
honest,
can still do
even though
whatever
it's
you
sort of
want.
frowned upon, you can actually change your division whenever you like. So there's really
And
no
you're not
reason to
locked into
stress about
anything.
this. All right, you ready to choose?
Sure. Let's make a decision.
Yeah, and? We're on pins and needles here.
Let's pick this out. So yeah, it does tell you, it breaks down a little bit of what each of these does for you. And basically, yeah, keeps it going. I don't remember which, I think I picked up Pathfinders first, just because, well, especially at the start of the game, you're doing more exploring than basically anything else, so it's a good way just to get division points up and work on that. Interceptors are fun too. Harriers honestly feels like one of the biggest ones for the late game, just because a lot of it is, okay, go hunt down those tyrants. I don't remember what drop sensor is. I think that might just be drop rate up for stuff, in which case this is actually really, really good. We'll just go with Pathfinders for now. There's no reason not to. Especially since we can just switch whenever.
Then it's settled?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
For now.
Thank
We'll switch
God
later,
that's
I'm sure.
over. By the power invested in me, yada yada, you're officially a blade.
Oh, Vandom.
Congrats. And welcome.
I know you're gonna do great.
Yeah, definitely gonna do great.
Now for the job. Let's get down to brass tacks. Nelson's team has gone missing. Last
we did
contact
hear
we
about
had,
that
they were
earlier.
installing a data probe out in eastern Primordia. Then, nothing.
Nelson. Pathfinders, right?
Are we talking indigents here or what?
Your guess is as good as mine, but they did have a skell with them. You'd think
And
they could hold their
yeah.
own, or at least run away.
That might be a problem
All right,
then.
we're on it. We'll head to their last known location and go from there.
Report whatever you find ASAP.
Of course. Let's move out.
Roger that.
I think the division boosts are only for the avatar character. So there's not too much experimenting with party members like that, but I could be wrong, actually. That's not something I really explored too much. Yay, fast travel. Arms manufacturers. So I think, yeah, okay, so we have this online now. Let's check. I'm kind of curious to see. Let's see. Oh yes, we can just pick up rewards for free. So, Pathfinders are still doing pretty well, looks like. Not bad. Oh, wait, wow. I thought we could pick all of these up. I am not paying attention. Oh well. It's okay. So here you can see oh yeah, the prospectors are so far ahead of everybody else. Wow. So we might just flip over to prospectors. I think the reason the prospectors are so far ahead of everything is because once you get further into the game, you can start using the probe network to generate background passive income, and that just fuels prospector ranks, so... Wow. These numbers are really, really big. I mean, they've had, what, 7 years now since the game launched? So... that's good stuff. Oh, let's also check on the support missions. Oh, nothing yet. Okay. Probably have to get a bit further into the story before we can start doing those. And I think this is where your skills end up getting parked during the game. Oh look, it's back. Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to clean up chat for a moment here. Yeah, you can actually, and I know you unlock some some extra customizations as you go, which is really fun. You can basically just tweak it and make it look like whatever you want it to be. Yeah, we don't have any really great options yet. It's just black or white, basically. But as you get further into the game, you unlock more colors and decals and all kinds of fun stuff to work with, so it's good stuff. I wonder if we actually... Oh yeah, we do. Nice. Earth-life colonization project. Yeah, okay. No different lighting to work with yet. Alright, so we are heading to Southeast Primordia. After I think we check out shops and see if there's anything interesting going on there. Ah, yes. We have to invest in these. And Grenade Galactic. Oh, okay, so using their gear also helps to boost their levels. Fun. I was wondering how we were getting free points, but that makes a lot of sense. And this is where you get a lot of the endgame customization done. Because basically every piece of gear you have can have its traits upgraded. So if you find something that resists blaze, for example, and you want to make sure that you don't take damage from blaze, you can upgrade it a lot. Now, resist blaze is definitely not something I would ever recommend upgrading. Stuff like melee attack is actually pretty useful. Not that we're going to bother with any of this equipment for a while. I love this theme. It took a while for this NLA theme to grow on me, but I really do like it. And this right here is where you get all of your endgame stuff, is creating augments. We don't have basically anything unlocked just yet. Well, except a couple of the basics. But they're very, very, very strong once you get all of them unlocked. Oh, we have this all the way to the end already? Wow. That's pretty good, actually. These are useful, just to make sure you don't miss. Okay. Art mod. Oh no, I was going to say, wait, do we have arts gain TP already? Because this is... a couple of these are extremely powerful in late game. Yeah, basically, whatever division you're in, you're contributing to your division's overall rank. And every day it totals up those ranks and sees where people are at and who did the best, and lets you pick rewards from that list we were at earlier to use in the game. So it's basically a bit of friendly competition that doesn't really impact the main game too much, but it can help. Especially that skill insurance one, that can come in very useful. Let's see what we've got. I think we're okay with what we've got. Although, if we end up switching classes, we'll definitely want to come back here. Oh yeah, no, this game has... It is a bottomless pit for customization. It's insane how much you can do. I love it. I absolutely love it, but it's just... yeah, it is an absolutely bottomless pit, and there's so much. There's so much. There's no time. Sure, what you got? Fair enough. A whimsical duo gill. It's like magic, only not. I should post this to mission control, but... But I don't have time for rules.
Now then.
Alright, and another fun perk of the Frontier Nav map is that you can actually tell how spooky the areas you're looking at are going to be before you actually get in there. But only as long as you've been planting your data probes. And out into Primordia we go. Again. Ooh. One of the nice things about these larger critters is that a lot of them are going to leave you alone if you're on foot because you're small compared to them, and they either just don't notice you or don't see you as a threat or just don't particularly care about you because you're little and you don't threaten them. Now, if you happen to be wandering around in a skull, that can change things a lot. Is there nobody around here? It's not. That's okay. Oh, no.
You ready for anything?
Just checking out the wildlife. We're not punching anything yet. I probably should consider it though, these would be some decent XP. Well, let's punch the aggressive ones instead.
We put our minds in. Lay down the fire for me. I won't miss this shot. Fire, move in and keep the rhythm going. Right. I've been saving this for later. Come to with lads before they get out. Move in and do some damage. Here it is. Take this.
Oh! Rude.
Sliding slinger. This isn't taking your shadow strike. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Yeah, no, we're not getting too close to that.
Upper hand.
Not yet.
Side slash have been destroyed. Move in and
We're going to let you two take some of that. There we go.
Pretty tough, huh? I got a workout from all that running.
Ooh, these look like fun. Don't mind getting extra loot. Oh, and as is Xenoblade tradition, there is a gigantic level 80 monkey here to greet you in the starting area. We are not going to punch this monkey. This monkey will kill us very, very easily, so we'll be careful. And just do some exploring.
We can handle this. Ready for anything? Lay down some fire for me. I won't miss this shot. Shadow strike. Sliding slinger.
You need to fall back and recover. Let me catch myself.
Appreciate it. Side slash.
Take this. You won't. Close in and seal the deal.
Oh, damn it, the bot's back. Sorry. I will take care of that in just a moment.
You're turning into a fine blade. I'm proud of you.
There we go. But yes, it's not named Rotbart in this game, but it is still it is a Rotbart in spirit. And apparently it would have caught us if we had spent just a little bit longer punching that Grex. Let's see if we can't get off of its territorial pathing.
Looks like we've got no choice.
And we've been spotted. Whoa. That did a lot of damage, wow.
Move in and strike. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Goodbye.
I got a workout from all that running.
Feel the hard work paying off.
My cooking got better.
Yeah, this monkey is... Let's just say it's very, very satisfying when you can eventually come back and punch this monkey. Especially if it caught you. Also, a very fun detail in this game is that it's actually tied to the online features. If you look at this one, it has a little golden crown above its nameplate, and that tells you how many times it has killed people who are connected to the internet. Basically, all of the tyrants earn these based on how many times they've killed people compared to how many times people have killed them. So a golden crown means they've done pretty well for themselves. Okay, this one's level 10. Let's see if we can avoid that. Oh. Heh. And there's another one. That is also something we shouldn't be tangling with yet, though. It's level 11. Okay, I don't like being up-leveled. Let's go punch some Grexes. Ooh, we got ourselves some new art. Oh, that's a very nice aura for us to get. I like it.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me. I won't miss this shot. Now, melee attacks. Shadow strike. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Upper hand. I owe you one. Shadow strike. It's great to push myself
There we are.
Like that. I got a workout from all that running.
Actually, I might be a little off with saying that it's depending on how many times they've been killed to how many times they've killed people. It might just be earned by how many times they've killed people. Oh. Yep, and that's what we're saving this for. Nope, missed that one. There we go.
It's great to push myself like that. Strength comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
I don't think... I could be wrong, but I don't think it actually goes live at midnight for my time. I think it's usually about 3 in the morning or so, so probably not. I might check just to see if it's there. Wow, that is a that is a large, large dinosaur, isn't it? Depending on where we're at on Thursday, I might actually end up just loading up my main file and going over to punch this one. Just to hunt down some of the super bosses. It'll be fun. Yeah, there are some large critters here, aren't there? Oh. Trying not to auto-run for a moment. Yeah, we actually... Well, I'm glad we ran into you. I wasn't even looking, but sure. Here you go. We didn't. Okay. I'm not sure where it is. I mean, will you tell us where this whimsical duogill is? Trace the route back, huh? Oh, these are... Yeah, these are level 12s. I don't like that. Oh, there it is. That's only level 9. No.
Only one of us is going down.
We're not fighting that thing. I wouldn't mind fighting this guy, though. It's only level 9. We can probably take it. Alright, everybody, get down here. Let's see if we can take this on.
We can do this if we put our minds to it. Ready for anything.
Oh, nice. That's a great way to start. Uh-oh. Nope, let's not go swimming, that's bad.
This one's gonna cut deep.
There we go. Oh! Oh, we got one of... Okay, no. I heard... Huh. I don't know why it's doing that to you, troopers. Sorry to hear that. I know I hit them, but I didn't think they'd start popping back up again after they got deleted. Unless there were new ones posted. Okay, let's try that again. This time, hopefully without aggroing nearby wildlife that is a significantly higher level and will one-shot us, because the duogill itself isn't that spooky. And is definitely manageable. Oh, Elma's actually already level 8. That's nice. Very good for us. Ooh. Those things are... Yeah, there are some high-level critters wandering around, aren't there? Yeah, I think what it does is they latch on... I'm guessing here, but it probably latches onto a stream and just periodically changes the IP address to try and avoid the bans in chat and sneak on through. That's my guess, at least. Okay, I think we're almost back to where we were. Nice. Yeah, there you are. Silly thing, misbehaving. Okay, let's try this again. But without aggroing these level 25s on the side. Maybe we can pull it up here. There we are. Yeah.
Excellent strategy.
Yeah, excellent strategy is do not disturb these level 25 critters over on the side. They will hurt. A lot. We beat up your duo Gil, yes. Northwest of here on the shores of a lake, and in a cave to the northeast. Huh. Some planet we picked to crash into. Yeah. Hey, our first side quest. How to feel accomplished 101. I wonder if we can take this fight. That's a lot of critters. Oh, good grief, they're back. There we go. Okay, let's give this a shot.
Make them count. I've got you cover fire. Shadow strike. Sliding window. Close in. And it's get this. We can just lick it. Trap stuff. Roll armor.
Yeah, you're on top of this now.
Thank you for that taunt, Lynn. Very much appreciated. Uh-oh, Alma, you're dead. Why are you dead? Okay, we need to get out of here. Let's see if we can run. Thankfully, sprinting gets you very far very fast in this game, but... might not be able to get far enough fast enough. Nope, not quite. Okay, pigs are spooky. Okay, we are not high enough level to pick fights with that pack of pigs yet. Let's see, I wonder if... yeah, okay. Let's just fast travel over here, and at least get ourselves a little bit closer to everything than we have been. Oh jeez. Okay. Welcome to the area. Now fight. Okay. Silly critters. Get out. Oh, come on. There we go. Much better. This should be a fight we can take. Let's go for it.
Let's see what you got. Them just to be safe. This one's gonna cut deep. Fire shatter strike.
Yeah, basically. There are some limits on it. Like, there are areas that you can't actually go at all until much later in the game. But for the most part, yeah, like if we wanted to, we could go exploring all the way into the highest level areas of the game. Missed the opportunity. That's okay. Okay, nice call, Wilma. Thank you. Oh, perfect. There we are.
I never imagined this is where life was going to take me.
Okay. Ooh, little gorillas. Where's the big one? I see the little ones and immediately think, uh-oh. No, the story does go in order in this game. So while the world itself is very open and you can basically go wherever you want, whenever you want, the story does progress in a fairly linear way. Oh, ouch. That hurt. I missed that one. Oh, wait, what am I doing? There we go.
We got him. Let's move.
Oh, there he is. I'm sitting here wondering where the giant monkey went. I would like to punch this guy. For no other reason than we can. Honestly, just to explore the world, but you get a lot of extra experience and fast travel points to work with for exploring.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on
Because, unlike the normal Xenoblade games, you don't actually get fast travel points until you find these locations where you plant beacons, so... Like, there should be one... it's not up on the screen here. Ah, up here. Perfect. Don't mind me, big guys. And especially don't mind me to you, since that one is aggressive, and if it spots us, it will kill us by stepping on us, and it will end very quickly and painfully. So let's see if we can't find our way towards the side quest, or the main quest, rather. And see if we're as under-leveled as it feels, because everything around us feels like it is higher level than us right now. Even the Ovies. Wow. I don't think there's actual co-op. Like, not direct co-op. The closest you get is being able to recruit their characters as NPCs that you can use in your party. Oh, we've got two of these involved now. There we go. Lynn, why are we fighting so many of these things? Nope. We need to get out of here again. I only wanted to pick a fight with one of them. I don't think we're getting out of this alive. We're going to be beaten up by these docile Ovies. Nope. Not this time. Okay. I did, however, see that we mastered a class, so I want to see if we've unlocked extra classes by doing this. We have? Oh yes, please. Okay. So this is another part of the game that you can really start to customize things with, is picking which classes you want to specialize in. And each of these includes a different weapon, a different pair of weapons that you'll end up using. Like these two classes, I think, are the ones that Lynn uses, and these two... Oh no, hold on. Almost down here with the dual guns and dual swords. This is honestly a really great class to spec into because of this. This skill in particular is an easy way to break the game. It's very, very good. My personal favorite melee weapon, though, is the Photon Saber, which is just a lot of fun. psycho launchers and photon sabers, ray guns and knives. The sniper rifle one is also a really neat one to get into as an option instead of the dual guns. It doesn't break the game quite as hard, but it does give you a really, really good way to actually start chaining overdrives, which can be a little tricky to do with this until you get further into the game. For now, let's see. This is Elma's class. This does offer us a heal. Photon Saber's more of a personal preference. I think the longsword technically has the strongest melee art in the game. Even it's not listed here, but it's one of those secret arts that you can learn by doing some side quests with some of the extra people you can recruit to the party. But yeah, longswords are really good. If I remember right, the most popular OP build is just longswords and dual guns, because that gives you Ghostwalker and the ridiculously strong longsword art. I just like photon sabers because they're lightsabers. They're flashy and fun. So I do need to figure out which one we're going to go into first. Let's see. I don't necessarily want to go down Elma's tree because it'll be a little awkward trying to share the weapons between Elma and the Avatar character as well. This isn't bad, honestly. Just being able to restore some health is pretty nice, actually. Yeah, let's go with this. Does mean I think we need to go and get ourselves a new weapon, though. Yeah, definitely going to need to pick up a different weapon than this. So, since I believe we did just find ourselves a new fast travel point, let's head back into town. No, not the Blade Barracks. Administrative District and Armory Alley. Oh, hey there, Kaki. Welcome to the stream. And sorry to hear that. I think the VOD's still available if you wanted to go back and watch it, but yeah, watching it, playing through the end of Torna is just, it's such a heartbreaker every time. So we need a ray gun right now. What have we got? These seem okay. There aren't really standard healers in this game. There are some healing arts, like the one I saw in this skill tree, but they're not supposed to be your main source of healing. Your main source of healing in this game is supposed to just be nailing those action commands when it pops up the B with the circle. Because every time you get one of those, you heal the party. And yeah, that is your main source of healing. Other than that, it's basically juggling aggro and trying to make sure nobody actually ends up dying. Later in the game, you just, once you get the right setup, you don't actually take damage that needs to be healed, so it's not as big of a deal. It's mostly an early game thing. Okay, so let's see about progress. Oh, careful. Is that? Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to be anywhere near you. I did not realize that was where this fast travel point was. Jeez. Okay, I think we're out of the danger zone. We're not about to be stepped on its way to the lake. No, we're just trying to find our way back to the road so we can actually go and do our main quest. Although, one more thing to do first is actually check on arts. Yeah, there aren't any healing potions or dedicated healing like, say, Charla from Xenoblade 1. There's none of that in this game. Okay, so we still have Slit Edge for now. Let's put that back in the same spot it was in. Boosts damage with that, okay. This is another knife art, so let's keep all of those on one side. And repair is another knife art. Okay, good stuff. And we'll learn that at rank 3. Okay. Yeah, the X, honestly... Healing, I think it is important in some ways, especially early on in the game. Oh dear. You know what, actually, no, we are going to punch you. I want some revenge. Oh, I don't have topple anymore. Oh, jeez. Oh, we're getting hit by extras there, I think. Okay. Overdrive is the best, though. Once you actually get Overdrive and get it working properly, it's so great. I don't like this landmark all of a sudden. Lucille the Eternal is very spooky. We are not set up to handle him. Okay, so pigs are also spooky for us right now. We're not going to punch pigs. Well, it changed its name this time. Oh, Lynn, why did you get the level 12 one? We are just getting wrecked by pigs right now. I don't like it. Yep. Lynn, I'm sorry, but we're gonna leave you alone for now. I'm just going to try and get away from these pigs before they stampede over us again. I don't like it. Don't like that they keep doing this to us. Okay, there we go. We got away. Yeah, but honestly, for me, Overdrive felt really pointless for basically the entire time I played through the story in the first time. Because, yeah, if you don't know how it works and how to work around it, it doesn't last long, and it doesn't feel like it does very much at all. So especially if you come out of Xenoblade 1's chain attacks and expect it to be a monster breaker, it feels really, really weak. But once you know what you're doing with it, it just, oh, it does so much. It's so great. I actually really liked how they translated it over into Xenoblade 2 with Elma. It's not a one-to-one sort of thing, but it's very close, actually. Oh, so we are on their trail. That's good. Okay, let's continue beating up the local wildlife. We need to get some XP. Well, our story objective is to find Nelson's team and see what happens to them.
You gonna make it? Appreciate it. Upper hand. King Mirai has destroyed. Move in and strike. Use an aura. Get control of the battle. Don't work. Slide. Flicker. Fire carnival. Can't move. Freaking out! Topple them with gunfire! Shadow strike! Need to fall back. I hook you up first. Sliding slinger!
Oh, we had 3 of them. No wonder. Okay. Well, that was a little spooky. Ooh, and there is a probe up there for us once we get there. Yes, NLA has fast travel points already unlocked. You don't need to plant probes for those. Everywhere else, you do need probes. They are your fast travel points, and once you plant them, you can get wherever you're trying to go.
Never stop getting stronger.
Or if you find landmarks. Okay, so there are oh. The plants are hostile. Oh, that beam barrage does some work when you get Mira going with it. Honestly, I just picked one, kind of based on the ones that I went for in my first playthrough. I like the Photon Saber a lot, so I figure I may as well go for it here too. Yeah, the first class you start with is very basic. And the second classes aren't too much of a step up from that, but they do offer you some fun tools to work with. Ooh, Skirpos. I remember these things. Oh. Uh-oh. No, we're running. We don't want to deal with two of those at once. Oh, we can't pick a... yeah. No collectibles while you're running from nasty critters. Leave us alone. Where even are they? Okay. It's leaving us alone now. Full Metal Jaguar is definitely... I would definitely recommend going for that. Especially if it's your first time through. Because Ghostwalker is just so ridiculously strong. Oh yeah, no, Ghostwalker is amazing. It's so good. The team mostly does their own thing with the AI, so... Ooh, what's all this? That looks like a very beat-up skull.
It was definitely fighting something. But this damage, it's not the usual claw or bite marks.
No signs of the team. If they were eaten, we'd know it. So did they walk away, or were they taken?
We should look around and find out.
Either way, they couldn't have gotten very far. Let's keep looking.
Hold up, Elma. Check this out. I'm picking up an Earth-based IFF signal coming from that direction. It's Pathfinder.
That thing over there, maybe?
It doesn't look natural, does it?
No, it doesn't. It looks like trouble.
And look at this. I'm picking up readings for other life forms, too. Multiple signals, moving around inside the structure. Elma, you don't think...
I think you're right. Look at their movements. They're controlled, orderly. They're definitely not wild animals. Now the question is, are they native to Mira? Or are they visitors like us? And if so, from where?
We've had close encounters with hostile aliens before. This may be more of them.
It's a big universe out there.
This is also true, Elma.
Shouldn't rule it out either.
Should we call this into HQ?
Yes, but not from here. If we're picking up their signals, they might be close enough to intercept ours.
You there! Drop your weapons!
Stay calm. We don't want to provoke them.
Earth aliens! Surrender! Now!
Aliens!
Earth? You may have been right after all, Lynn. Stand down.
know.
Did you already forget my first lesson? Fighting is a last resort.
Jesus, these bots are getting ridiculous.
Speak our language. Which means we need to find out if diplomacy is a viable option.
You're right.
We come in peace, and we're willing to negotiate. If you have any Earth alien prisoners, we'd ask the conditions for their release. If you don't, we'll leave you in peace.
No negotiation. No conditions. We have our orders. All Earth aliens must die.
Well, that sounds...
They've seen us.
Like, and I'm sorry, Elma, but they aren't going to listen to us. Down you go. Ooh, and we got our first class skill. Nice. Alright.
Okay, this should tide me over. Shadow strike.
Very good.
So much for the diplomatic approach. What's the deal with wanting us
No
all dead
diplomacy,
anyway?
only
Well,
violence.
I wonder. They did mention they were following orders. Maybe someone higher up their chain of command would be willing to negotiate.
Excuse me. For the most part, I suppose. Oh, those are some big Scorpos, aren't they? Let me check before we go. Alright, and... Oh, I'm glad I actually pulled this up, because you can actually direct your party, as long as you actually get into this. So you can tell everybody to concentrate on a certain target, which is actually really useful for breaking a certain appendage. Or you can focus on melee or ranged, keep tension up so that they can overdrive, etc. That's good stuff. Yeah, I do actually really love that it tells you exactly where you are in relation to the enemy. I don't think it's gone over it yet in the tutorials, but attacking from a higher angle usually means you're doing more damage. And attacking from the side or back, also as usual, means that you're going to have a better chance of landing your attacks. Oh, we need another field skill level up. The mechanical field skill is definitely the one that you want to improve first, even if it's always annoying to pass any of these treasures by. Miniature Edseculas.
Lynn, can you give us an approximate location for that IFF signal?
Let's see. Seems to be originating from that building over there.
Then we'd better get moving. There's no time to lose.
Well, let's see if we can find, hopefully, a live crew. Oh, robots, looks like. I think we might be able to punch it. But first, before we get going, I believe we learned a skill. Okay, it's not the best. It is useful, though. It's more stats that we didn't have, and I think potential also raises the healing you get from soul voices, which is very nice. Much appreciated. Okay, let's punch this thing. kind of waiting for someone to call out for this, but oh. There we go.
Destroyed. Move in and strike. Shadow strike. It worked. Close it in. Use the deal. Sliding. Kind of freaking out. Topple them with gun. I'll take them down. Scream edge. Yes, we did.
All right.
Nice
There we
work.
go. So, Spooky Robot might be spooky, but is manageable. Also, it looks like there is a probe point right over here. Huh. Being guarded by some of these aliens. Well, sorry aliens, but we need this.
Won't stop us.
Time to die.
Off guard. Stacking them with a melee attack. Have a little breath. Sliding flicker. Fire. Shadow strike. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Beat the rod. Side slash. Upper hand. Move in and do some damage. Scream edge. Shadow strike.
Wild down. Yes. Hit him again for me.
Alright, very good. Now give me this data probe site, please, and thank you. All Earth aliens must die, huh? I suppose there's no really negotiating with that. Oh, and it does tell you, when you look at one of these guys, which ones are going to come with it, so you don't get ambushed by a much bigger fight than you're expecting. At least, not directly. Sure.
We have to take them on. Start with melee. Shadow strike. Sliding. Laser rat. Side slash.
Fire carnival. Yes. Hit him again for me.
Recuperate. Red bird. Stay on this face.
Oh, nice, I did angle that properly. Ow, used it too early.
Upper hand.
Trash talk. Iron prison.
Switch to close range.
Oh hey, blade level up. Nice.
They never stood a chance.
Let's keep it up.
Okay. I actually like all of the music in this game. A lot of it did take some time to grow on me the first time I played through it, but just over time, I've really grown to genuinely love the entire soundtrack in this game. It's well done. Oh. This does turn into a party, doesn't it? Wow. Okay. I don't know, I think we can handle it.
We have to take them on. Start with melee.
This is for
Now
you.
it's my turn. Strong armor. Side slash. Need to fall back and recover. Appreciate it. Sliding. Flinger. Scream edge.
Hit him again for me.
Recuperate. Upper hand. Rest. I've been saving this. Side slash.
One down. Oh, nice. And we got a new art. Okay. Time to do some actual damage. Excellent. I like getting piles of loot. Ooh. Okay, this is the elite section of the base. Let's not go in there. Honestly, the lyrics were part of why it took me a while to really start enjoying this game's soundtrack, but they're not that bad at all, and again, like I said, over time, they just really grew on me, so I like this game a lot, and the soundtrack is a big part of that. The area themes, like you said, all of the continent themes are so good. I think the first time I went into Oblivia, it was during the day, and it just hit so hard. It was beautiful. If I had to pick a favorite, it would definitely be Noctilum Night. Or, sorry, Noctilum, not Noctilum, Sylvalum Night theme is probably my favorite out of all of them, but it's hard to pick a favorite. It really is.
Alright, let's do it. Let's see what we've got.
Oh, that's perfect, honestly. Yeah. Sylvalum is just, it is an eye-opener. When you get there the first time, it is so great. Ooh. There's a boss up there, is there? Well, boss, I want to beat you up. I missed it. Will do, Elma. Oh wow, you got there at the absolute best time possible, didn't you, Kaki? That's great. Yeah, this game is honestly, I think... Oh boy, okay. Here we go. Down you go.
I don't know why.
Yeah, Uncontrollable is such a fantastic combat theme. I love it. Really, really love Uncontrollable. It's... I don't know if I would call it quite my favorite out of all of them, because all of them are really, really good. But Uncontrollable is just... so good. Oh, there's the bridge. Okay, so we were actually technically on the right way towards that bridge already. Just made a detour. Beat up their boss.
We have to take them on. Start with melee. Sliding flicker. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Side slash. Upper hand. Side slash. Close in and seal the deal. Flicker.
Hold on. Gotta clean up chat again. These bots just are very, very persistent tonight. Sorry for having to stop and deal with that. Let me see. I wonder if I can switch the chat to a... I think if this keeps going, I might end up just switching the chat to a slow mode so they don't get to spam and then I have to end up deleting several messages at once. And I am sorry if it comes to that, but, you know, nobody wants to be seeing that nonsense. Why are we so close to dead? Huh. Well, Lynn can get us up if she makes it back over here. But I don't think she's going to make it back up here. We ended up getting a lot more than I expected right there. Thankfully, we've already got ourselves a landmark back here to recover from. So, let's get back up there. And hopefully not pull this stuff on the other side of the pig pen with the pigs. Because that was a lot all at once. I was not expecting it. Alright, you. Come here. Oh, I went too early. Oh wow, that repair does not heal for much right now, does it?
Hope I didn't get in the way.
It is very funny to hear her and immediately think, wait, that's Syphilis. Why is she in... what's she doing on a whole other planet? This would be the first time I heard her in a game too, actually, even though I honestly didn't even realize it until I started playing it again right here. And just was hearing Sothis and was thinking, wait, why is Sothis here? What's she doing? Ooh, yes, beam damage up. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, and Elma. Let's get this, too. That's very helpful. And Lynn. Max HP up. I'm glad I've been checking on this. Or started checking on it, rather. Okay. Now, if nobody minds, let's take out these Suids without getting all of their buddies involved.
Let's see what you've got. Fire! Shadow strike! Recuperate! Slide! Beam! Flinger! You won't! Close in and seal the deal! Roll armor! Move in and strike!
There we go. Will do, Elma. There we are. Oh, okay, so it actually increases how much it heals for if you get to the second layer of it. That's very good to know. I would love to see Elma get in Smash, actually. That would be great. I don't think we will, unless the game gets a remaster. If the game gets a remaster, then I can definitely see her getting in, but outside of that, maybe not. Okay, just die. There we go. Missed the opportunity there. Oh, never mind. There we go. Okay, time for some AoE. Oh, sorry Lynn, I don't have a range dart yet. Perfect. Okay, just die. There we go. Okay. Good. Revenge is obtained. Is a very important thing. Wait, I left behind a treasure chest. Not a treasure chest, but something we can inquire into back here. Biological. Looks like there's another path down this way. Ooh, that's a robot. Oh, there are multiple robots. Okay. Ugh. Doo-doo. There we go. We only got 3 this time. And thankfully they were considerate enough to do this when we weren't in the middle of a fight. Bots. They're so annoying. Oh wait, hold on. There's a part. There we go. Don't mind if I do, Lynn. Okay. Excellent. Oh, and another one. Lynn's just off handling the other one. She might be in a little bit of trouble though. Okay, there we go. Robots are dead. Ooh, they have a very large robot up there though. Oh, I think this is where we find a certain party member that has questionable numbers of fans. I honestly don't know. It's very annoying, whatever they're doing. Hello there. We come in peace. Please ignore the wanton slaughter behind us that we've left in our wake. Oh, that doesn't look very good for the survey team, does it?
They're all dead. You killed them all. In cold blood.
Fortune did not smile upon them today.
Nelson.
You filthy Earth aliens do not belong on this planet.
You seem more fluent than the others. Are you in charge?
I am called Glennar. I command this squad, Earth alien. Now it is time for you to surrender.
Hello.
Funnily enough, Kaki, I'm well aware that you do not mean Glennar over here.
I command this squad. If this planet is your home, we apologize for intruding. We crash-landed here after our ship was damaged in an attack by unknown adversaries. We were hoping we could negotiate a peaceful settlement in exchange for our friends, but...
Peaceful settlement. Your words are wasted. All we can promise Earth aliens is a swift death.
Alma.
Right. We tried. Looks like survival of the fittest it is. Fine then. Seeing as you know we come from Earth, I'm guessing there's a good chance we might have a score to settle with you anyway.
Well, you have to give Velma credit for trying. Ooh, we did get another art. Nice.
It worked! Frozen is the other
Oh, that was a really well-timed blackout, actually. So this class seems to be very much about landing your ray gun AoE on big groups of enemies and just clearing them all out at once, that's fun. It starts being more doable once you unlock the extra arts, but... oh yes, here comes the potato.
Why would they be so bent on killing all humans?
Who can say? Whatever the reason, this is dire news. We should let the others know ASAP. Let's call it in and head back to HQ for a full debrief.
Roger that. And here I just started to hope we'd finally escaped all this.
Escape! Yes, escape! Tatsu also want escape! Friends! Friends can't leave Tatsu trapped!
More Xenos? What should we do?
Stay back, Link. What do you think, Rook?
We should leave it as is. Burn it.
Finally,
Burn it with fire.
Tatsu thanks you!
Interesting. One of the vegetables
One of the
is
vegetables is
Talking
sentient.
potato. I wonder if it tastes different too. I know what we're having for dinner tonight. You don't know it yet, new girl, but I'm a pretty mean cook.
Mean and cruel. Tatsu definitely not potato. Tatsu explained this to dumb and smelly Prone when they take Tatsu, but Prone not listen. Prone never listen. On Nopon rude day, Prone first set sticky feet on Mira. Especially Tatsu. Tatsu witnessed Prone abuse firsthand. At this rate, entire Nopon race in danger. Yes, Nopon are endangered species. So really, friends have social responsibility to protect Tatsu from danger.
Uh-huh. What do you think, Elma? Bake or fry?
Wait a minute. The beings who captured
Lynn's like,
brutes in
yes,
armor?
I would like to know how this thing tastes.
And they're a more recent arrival here, is that right? They're not native to this planet?
Not native, recent. If friends want more details, friends must promise to protect Tatsu. Only then will Tatsu talk.
Right. Elma, you hold him. I'll peel.
Tatsu will talk! Tatsu will talk! Friends not get Nopon sense of humor is all.
So if I understand correctly, this is your homeworld. The Nopon people are native to Mira. And then just recently, the Prone show up and quickly hunt you to the edge of extinction. Is that right?
Not just Prone. Prone and their nasty, evil buddies. Lots and lots of them.
They're buddies? You mean other alien races?
Other hungry alien races. They all gang up on Nopon. They do horrible, terrible things to Nopon. Someday,
No.
Tatsu will turn tables and eat them for a change.
Do we lean into the joke? Yes.
Tatsu has seen those eyes before. Hungry eyes, like prune eyes. Tatsu is here to serve, not be served.
Yeah, seriously. What kind of barbarian would want to eat this little guy just like that? We should take care of him. Wash and clean him, season him.
That's right, that's right. This is exactly what Tatsu is saying. Take Tatsu
Oh,
to the
Lynn.
village. Wash and clean Tatsu. Season Tatsu.
Wait.
What do you think? Take him with us?
He seems harmless enough. And he'd be a good source of information on Mira and the Prone. All right. We can debrief him when we report to Commander Vandam. As long as he passes the quarantine scan, we can bring him back to New LA.
Right. Let's get that out of the way. All clear.
Then Tatsu can join friends? Dance of joy! New friends are friendliest friends ever!
If I remember right, there was
Tatsu has special
a small
things you get for
cameo
friends.
in the
Receiving
Xenoblade 2
Tatsu's life.
DLC
Tatsu
with
will
him.
lend it to friends for free.
Lend? It's not a gift if you don't give it.
Give it away? For always? For free? This would be insulting to friends and to Tatsu. No Nopon merchant worth his salt and pepper could do such a thing. Tatsu is grateful, but Tatsu not insane.
What? It's insane to think if someone saves your life, you might actually show them some real... And he's not even listening.
Friend, do you ever get lost? Tired of bulky maps and flawed memory?
Yeah, I think it's in one of the Land of Challenge maps. Specifically the one with Tora, where you solo it with Tora. Not all who
Friend
wander are
jokes with
lost.
Tatsu. Joke funny now, but joke not so funny when friend wander into Loafenville Lake on accident.
But that's just part of the experience.
Presenting Follow Ball! Follow Ball is #1 ultimate best super secret must-have Nopon item. If friends get lost out in wild, friends just follow Ball of Light to safety. And now it's yours, for free, to borrow!
For free
For
to
now.
borrow. For now.
Follow Ball? That's the best name you could come up with for your super special thing?
Meh, meh, meh. What would friend prefer? Fancy name no one understands so friend can feel smart? Now, time for Nopon Dance of Generosity.
Dance of generosity.
I don't know. Is that thing really gonna be all that useful?
I don't think
If
I
it's
ever
a
used
trap
it,
or boom,
actually.
It just blows up in our faces.
Ah yes, that reminds Tatsu. If follow balls get damaged, Tatsu need to charge friends full price, plus restock fee.
So much for
jeez.
Dance of Generosity.
Oh, hello there. That's some yellow gear. And follow balls sometimes get lost, so try to go easy. I feel like there's something up top before we keep going. Aha! Look at this. Ooh, there's a much larger boss over there, looks like. Over in the elite section of the camp. We've just been beating up the grunts. But that's okay. We'll pretend we have conquered their base for now. I think, I could be wrong, but I think what it does is it kind of gives you a trail directly in front of you to follow. So less like the yellow line and more like... because it's not just on the minimap. It's actually in the game in front of you, so you can just follow it like that. Okay. For now, though, let's go ahead and just fast travel back to NLA. Oh, and looks like it's the Blade Barracks. Works for me. Off we go. Get two loading screens out of the way at the same time. Hey there, Vandom. We've brought home a potato.
Damn, losing Nelson's team is a real blow. But the fact we're not the only visitors on this rock is even worse.
They made it clear they want all humans dead. For all we know, they may be related to the forces that destroyed Earth and followed us here.
Wonderful. I'll report this to Secretary Nagi. See if we can't bolster our defenses. Just one last thing. What the bloody hell is this dancing turnip doing here?
He's actually a potato.
Tatsu not turnip or potato. For last time, Tatsu is not food. Now, on behalf of Planet Mira, Tatsu welcome all Earth people and offer a friendly treaty of friendship.
Yeah, right. Anyway, we were thinking he could be a good source of general intel about the planet. Exactly how useful that'll be remains to be seen.
Oh, don't you worry about a thing. Friend's totally safe now that Tatsu is in town. Tatsu watch over and protect friends, especially weak, pathetic Lindley with her thin, bony wings.
Jeez.
You mean my arms? Look who's talking. And who said anything about you coming with us? You can stay here, you greedy, annoying little cabbage. I'm sure there's a salad here that could use you.
Meh? Tatsu stay here? Friends would leave Tatsu behind?
Yes. Yes, please.
You said yourself your people are endangered, and the Xenos that captured you might still be out there. You'll be safest here in the city.
Agreed.
Tatsu not agreed? Friends will want Tatsu along. Friends need Tatsu along.
Why?
What? Well, that, of course. This planet have many helpful Nopon that Tatsu can talk to. Other Nopon can share information for friends.
That might be useful.
That right. Most Nopon not like Tatsu. Nopon can be shy. Nopon can be difficult. Most Nopon never trust friends or even talk to friends. Tatsu? Nopon love Tatsu. Tatsu use smooth talk and winning personality to get friends good info.
The tater tot has a point.
More like an
ulterior motive. Lin has the right idea.
The thought. Tatsu intentions are pure, Lindley. Pure as snow. Lindley intimidated by Tatsu's strength and smarts, but do not worry, Tatsu is true friend.
Strength and smarts, huh? That's really not what I'm worried about here.
All right, then it's settled. Small Fry here will accompany you three out in the field. After all, we can use all the info we can get.
Seriously? We have to babysit this thing?
You're the ones who picked him up. Besides, would you really want to leave him with another team?
I'd like to leave him in a
Unless
cage.
we were invited to the meal, I mean.
See? Already getting along like peas and carrots. He can be your charge, Lin.
Poor Lin. Just like, what did I do to deserve this?
My hands full out there! This is so unfair. Back me up here, would you, Elma?
I'm sure Elma has no objections.
Elma's
As
like,
you say, Commander.
at least it's not me.
Done and done. Welcome to Blade, Tater. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, sir! And it's a Tatsu. Oh, one thing Tatsu forgot to mention. Nopon are pacifists, so friends need to defend Tatsu, keep extra super safe in any battle.
Pacifist Nopons, yes.
And why am I not surprised? So much for him watching over and protecting us.
That didn't last long, did it? Yeah. He's basically the useless tag-along. Alright. Well, that's already 3 chapters down, and we haven't even been 4 hours into the game yet, which is pretty good, I think. It obviously probably could have been faster. We got a bit sidetracked and got beaten up a few times by the local wildlife, but...
So, Rook, feel like you're starting to get the hang of things?
Of course you are. You've taken to it like a fish to water, just like Elma and the commander said you would.
Just the same, let's review the key points, and I can fill in some extra details. Blade's top priority right now is to secure missing pieces of the Lifehold. You remember that much. Countless people are frozen in the Lifehold. It's the key to restoring humanity. Up until we ran into the Prone, our biggest concern was that wild indigents would stumble on the Lifehold and damage it somehow. But now there's a more pressing threat. Intelligent alien races who are intentionally trying to destroy us. So, our search has new urgency.
Yeah, we don't want them to get that Lifehold first, do we?
ASAP.
And the best way to do that is by expanding the reach of Frontier Nav. The more probes we can install, the wider we can scan, and the faster we can find bits of the Lifehold.
So our primary focus going forward should be to travel around Mira installing data probes. As many as we can, as fast as we can. I can't stress enough how important this is. You still with me?
Yeah, absolutely, Elma.
Good. Then let's move on to the other pressing threat that Blade has to deal with. Hostile indigens. There's no real delicate way to put this. Any wildlife that poses a clear threat must be eliminated.
Violence.
The Lifehold is our future, but we can't ignore the present. We still have our duty to keep New LA safe.
I mean, that's fair.
Sometimes that duty requires enacting coordinated strikes to solve problems before they can do real harm.
We're the newcomers here, it's true. And they're usually just out to defend their territory. But sometimes it really is them or us. And we have to make sure it's us. Don't get me wrong. It's not like we run out there and light up anything that moves.
Okay.
Only Blade HQ can choose targets. And they tend to
We'll
keep them
go with
strictly
that
to
one,
creatures that
Lynn.
pose a significant threat to our survival.
In order to contribute to this cause, operatives are asked to form into squads to take on special missions. These squad missions, as we call them, don't get posted to mission control like your other more typical assignments. Rather, HQ transmits the details directly to all of us at the same time. Basically, they want as many people to know about them ASAP, so they can be taken care of ASAP.
I'm sure you can imagine that these missions aren't your run-of-the-mill little fetch quests. It's not the kind of stuff just one or two blades could handle on their own. That's why squads can have as many as 32 members.
And it's why we ask members to sign up to a squad beforehand. We can't have blades playing musical chairs whenever this kind of emergency hits us. But just remember...
Oh, this is where we get the squad missions.
You don't have
Yes,
to drop
okay.
everything you're doing just to take one on. HQ has no way of knowing what every blade is up to when these missions arise. If you're busy with something else, they'll understand. They need to trust our collective judgment with these things, and, well, so far so good.
And I think that about covers the basics, right?
Search for the missing pieces of the Lifehold. Install data probes to expand Frontier Nav. And take on squad missions when you can to keep us safe. Got all that?
Yep. It's pretty straightforward. The squad missions are great,
Good.
actually. I
We're
really
counting
do
on
appreciate them.
And briefing adjourned. Thank God.
Yeah, I think the Lifehold itself is the only spot in the entire
Alright,
game
well,
that's
it's getting
actually
pretty late,
inaccessible
isn't it?
outside of the main story.
Yeah, let's call it a night.
Oh, Tatsu's so excited to sleep in real bed.
And, well,
Lily
you can
show Tatsu
technically...
his room now.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, your room is right over there.
Oh, it looks perfect size for Tatsu. Wait, what? Tatsu know what that is. That refrigerator. We'll go in there to cool off. Tatsu not want to brag, but wait a minute! Tatsu see what Lindley did there?
And so it begins. But also for exploring Mira and planting data probes, you can technically find almost all of the data probes just in basically Chapter 1 if you want to. But you don't actually have the field skill levels that you need to open them up. Because each probe spot actually can require a different level of mechanical field skills, so while you can maybe get there, you can't necessarily actually plant a probe there right away. Yeah, the cliffhanger at the end of the story was a little bit much. I did not appreciate it. So, level and survey requirements. It's a little bit like the side questing requirement near the end of Xenoblade, or at the end of Torna. But I don't think it feels as bad here, because there's just so much to explore, and the exploration is, in my opinion, the main point of this game. Okay. Blade reports, which I don't think are actually usable anymore, but the scouting is definitely available, which is fun. I am going to head into the social, though, and make sure that we're not running into random people out in the field. Yeah, we've already done that, Vandom, thank you. Yep. Build your party. Yeah, okay, so... let's see... yeah, this is the one we're going to disable. Oh. Okay, good. That's fine. I just, what this setting does is it actually lets you see other people's characters out and about in the world, and see whatever greeting they have. But I'm turning it off deliberately just on the off chance that some person out there decides to try to post Xenoblade 3 spoilers and put them in-game, where someone might just run across them, which would be the highest quality of rude, but I'd rather not take the risk. Ah, and yes. The squads. We'll just join the Lifehold squad. I usually do just join up into the Lifehold squad, but... ah yes, Ghost Factory. Her signature art. Oh, and we did get... a couple of others, too. Nice. Starlight Duster. Oh, we're definitely going to have to get him in here then. He's got Photon Saber arts. Actually, yes, I can agree with that. Tatsu is not as bad as Juju. So this, if we look down here, we can actually see exactly what these squad tasks are. Let me see if I remember how to actually look at them. There we are, okay. So, basically what you can do with this is you go hunting these specific creatures, for this one at least, and each of the creatures you hunt and kill gives you tickets that you can then turn around and spend over here. Oh, not here. It's further in. So if we go here, we can use these reward tickets and trade them in for any and every bit in the entire game that you can use for crafting. Which is basically the best way to actually craft some of the really high-end stuff, because some of these things are almost impossible to find outside of specific squad missions. Or rather, it's support missions. Nope. Is it active missions? Well, there are online missions that you can go into here and take on. We probably haven't unlocked any yet because we're still only, like, what, level 10 or something? So, not something you can really go around doing too much of. For now, let's at least grab Elma and Lynn and make sure we have a party to run around with.
Need help with anything?
Yes, please do, Elma. No, I want you to come along.
Sharp.
Thank you.
Let's head out.
And Lynn, come with.
Okay, let's move out.
Okay, so we can't actually play as Elma, sadly. I was going to see if we could. Oh, we don't have the level conditions met. Okay, fair enough. So we need to be level 12 for that. So what does the next main quest require? 15% of Primordia. And a couple of missions that I don't think we've picked up yet, so let's head outside and see what there is in town. Ooh, what have you got?
Really?
His nonsensical research project. Hey there, Eleonora. What you got? Adopting strange delicacies. Okay. Yep, collect division points to level up your blade level. Fame, honor, glory, tasty bonuses! I think we've actually done that already.
Wow.
Yeah, we have. Hey, a hollow figure projector in the barracks. Fancy up your barrackses. Ah, yes, this is where you increase your field skills. I mean, it is fair, honestly. Given that everyone is kind of in dire straits right now, we want to make sure that everybody survives. And we are always going with mechanical.
Keep it on.
Blade level 3 is next. Excellent.
Oh, listen.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh, level 20, huh? Okay. Not something we can do yet.
am I right?
This was higher than level 2. Oh no, it's only level 2. Gimme. One of the other nice things about upgrading your field skills is that it also makes it a little bit easier to actually harvest those treasure chests out in the field, which is really nice. Okay, so we needed to find another mission. Actually, I don't even remember what the mission we're looking for is. Let's head back to the barracks and find out. I know we probably still need to do some more surveying out in Primordia, but there was another mission required, and I'd like to make sure we pick that up before we go anywhere. Professional. Okay, so that I think will be on the other side of the administrative district, if I remember right. It's been a while, but I do remember this quest chain.
Really?
Or maybe it's Yardley over in because it gave us that. Oh no, I think this is it. Let's see. Yes. With a K, okay. I already know all about it, but I haven't done this in a very long time. Ah, time for probes. You're on me. Alright. So let's see if we've gotten the probes that we need for this. Sadly, this part I can't actually put up on the screen, so it's all on the gamepad. And it looks like that is a no, so we're going to have to go do some exploring. Which is fine. Before we go exploring, though, let's see if we can't find Doug and add him to our party. I think he's in the administrative district, but on the next level down. It's been a while. Oh, actually, that's on the gamepad too. Pretty sure he's downstairs, though. Oh, and there's Gwyn. Nice. Okay, here's the elevator. I actually didn't even realize this elevator existed for the longest time when I first started playing. But this is the easy way to actually head downstairs. Ooh, awesome, and someone's actually clearing these squad tasks, which is great. So part of the upsides of these squad tasks is that it doesn't matter who does them. If they get completed, everybody who's in the squad gets a bonus number of tickets. So even if you're not high enough level to participate, or if you don't have the time to be doing it at this point in time or whatever, you can still get bonuses as long as somebody's in the squad and working on them. And everybody can also work on it as well, so you don't need one person to take out all of these sacrifices or jackals or whatever. if one person knocks out this Epicure, and another person knocks him out 4 times, then that's good enough too.
Hey.
Come on, Doug. Yeah.
Okay,
Come along.
let's go.
Yeah, it's other people who are playing the game and are connected to the internet who joined this particular squad. Oh, wait, no, Doug, come with. Darn it.
Okay, let's go.
Hey,
The restricted hangar entrance. I'm glad I found that, actually. It'll make it much easier to pick up Doug again if we need to later on. Okay. So, with that accomplished, let's head out to Primordia and start planting more probes. Yeah, he's already level 18, so that should give us a significant edge in whatever we start tackling. Which I'm okay with.
Sure, you can do this the hard way.
I mean, if they pick a fight, we'll finish it.
Nice work, y'all.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any
Excellent.
planet.
Ooh, actually, now that we do have Doug and we've leveled up a bit, there was a critter running around that we might be able to punch. Not the gorilla. The gorilla is not something we're going to be able to deal with. But there was an Evolo, I think it was. Somewhere around here. Yeah, we're level 10 and 11 now. Well, except for Doug, who's level 18, but... Maybe it only comes out during the day. Oopsie. Well, you know what? Doug, we're going to pick a fight and you're going to help us end it. How about that?
Think we can handle this. You ready for anything? Engaging. Lay down some fire for us. Recuperate. I won't miss this shot. Shadow strike. You won't. Close in and seal the deal. Fire carnival. Roger. Touch me up. Side left.
Rondo!
There. You gonna make it? Rising up. Flinger.
Starball play!
throw armor! Thanks!
Hey, send some heals this way.
Oh, I just used that.
That felt good. Now's your chance to
Oh, good. Got that. Ooh, very nice, Lynn.
Concentrate your fire! Right. Have you waited
Upper hand.
That's Harrier.
I think there's hope!
Sliding. Now, my melee attack.
Okay, that blackout will help.
Shadow strike. Appreciate it. This'll get your blood.
There we are. Okay, we got him. Nice. That was a little bit close, but... Okay. Now, we've already planted that probe, so if the Evolos aren't out and about in the day, we'll just go and find them later. Another fun perk of this game is, at least if I remember correctly, the fall damage doesn't exist. You can jump basically as far down as you want, as often as you want, and it doesn't matter. Ooh. You are spooky. We'll avoid you. And by avoid, I mean we'll collect all the bits that you're leaving behind you. Because clearly you don't appreciate them as much as we do.
Feel the hard work paying off.
Awesome. Ooh. Oh, it's a thunderstorm.
I think even my cooking got better.
Oh, you're only level 5, but you have a level 55 buddy coming up behind you. So let's see, there should be another probe. Aha! Right over there. Oh. Okay, you're large. Alright, take care, troopers. Have a good night. And thanks for joining in. Yeah, I don't think we can punch this one yet. It's very large. And we are not even the same level as it is. So we're going to leave that one alone. Alone, rather. Well, there's actually a very reasonable chance that we don't progress the main story much further tonight. Do I change it here? I'm pretty sure it's on the gamepad, yeah. So I am going to work on that while wandering slowly towards the next one. Where are you? There we are. Honestly, yes. There are so many critters in this game. Yeah, Monolith Soft did an incredible job of just creating a planet in this game, and yeah, it's great. I really, really, really hope that we get a remaster of X, along with a sequel or expansion of some sort to continue the story. It would be great. It would be really, really nice if they did. Hey! Yeah, someone is working on these squad tasks. I appreciate that. Alright, let's change this probe over to another mining probe. Let's see if we can't reach this next one too. And they're back. Hang on just a moment. Those bots are really annoying, aren't they? Okay, there are some higher level Grixes out here, aren't there? Okay. Well, all we have to do is avoid their line of sight. Oh. I guess, okay. Hello. So, a fun extra perk of these squad tasks is if you run across the critters that actually are being targeted for this, they have a little S above them that lets you know that those are the critters you're looking for. Not that we can actually contribute to that one. Not yet. It's about 20 levels too high for us. As is everything else in this area, so we need to be careful here. Ooh. One of the other things I really love about this game is that if you see something big out there in the world, odds are you will eventually be able to punch it. Let's see. Maybe it's down below. I think we're actually up right now. Yeah. There's an entire area down there, and we're standing on the cliff. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, because I don't see that laser beam right now. Which means that it's probably downstairs instead of up here. Oh, well thank you, Kaki. Honestly, I'm glad to hear that, because it's really great that people have been able to enjoy these along with me. It's, yeah. I've mostly been, oh no, we're dead. We're very dead. We got spotted. But yeah, honestly though, thanks Kaki. It's great to hear that. Okay, let's see if we can't get off of this ledge. Honestly, right now it's pretty much a side thing. I don't think I can do too much with it until I think it's when you get to 1,000 subscribers, then you can actually start to get YouTube to monetize it for you. But oh no, not again. These things. I'm just trying to get out of your territory. Stop chasing me. Okay, well we just found another landmark, which is great, because that means that as long as we get away from this... There we go. Okay. Silly thing. Jeez. Some very aggressive wildlife out here. Anyway, where was I? Oh right, talking about YouTube stuff. Like I said, right now it's really just a side thing, but if I end up getting enough subscribers, I would love to turn it into something bigger. I think we're still a pretty long way away from that, since again, I think it's 1,000 subscribers before you can actually start to get YouTube to pay you for the ads and stuff. But yeah, no, if we end up getting that far, then absolutely, I'd love to turn it into something bigger. I actually have a lot of fun with this, so
Sure. You can do this the hard
it would be
way.
cool. Oh, now we have 2 of these ray guns.
Won't miss this shot.
I'm just gonna lay into him anyway.
Sonora, get control of the battle. Side slash. Upward dance. Shadow strike. Prepare. Slide. Enemies destroyed. Move in and strike. Take this. You won't. Close in and seal the deal. Side ice. Move in and do some damage.
Got him. Alright.
That doesn't even count as a warm.
Ooh, another class skill acquired. Megaton, the Hell Express. I love the names for these. It's great. Oh, speaking of, I never actually checked out Doug. He has 4 skill slots, wow. Oh, but he doesn't have any skills to put in those skill slots. Eh. Ooh, Lynn has some extra stuff, though. And Elma. How about us? We've got Beam Guard, which... I don't think we actually need that. So, not the most exciting one, I guess. On the other hand, Doug, we should level some of this stuff up for you. Yeah. Oh, that takes 18. Okay. That's fine. You got 3 of them to level 3 already. That's pretty good. Oh, let me check on everybody else, though. Oh wow, Lynn filled out her entire palette already. Nice. Okay, yep, that's just everything she's got, so... We'll just make sure everything's at level 2 for you. Okay, good, good. She does have 35. I may as well just boost the damage output a little bit for you. Alright, Elma. What you got? Oh, Shadowrunner. That's a useful one. It's mostly, I think, about just... Oh, Primer. Yes. Get this. Okay, very good. Don't actually want to spend any points right now on these arts because we're going to replace both of these weapons, so... If it ends up being a problem, then maybe we'll do that, but... Oh, nice, and all of them got finished. So with the squad tasks also, if all of them end up getting cleared, there's an extra bonus that gets handed out to everyone in the squad. So clearing all of them out really pays off, honestly, ticket-wise. It's a lot of... it's really good. Absolutely, Lynn. Absolutely, Elma. Oh! Oh, wow. that did a lot of damage. I don't like it. Wonderful. Yeah, nice. There we go. Just back up so we can start getting this healing in, and then we can go back in melee. Uh-oh. Oh. I saw him turn around and look at me, and I was like, oh, not ideal. Win. Nice. Got him. Yeah. That wasn't such a scary pig after all. Okay, where were we going? Oh, we've gotten way off target. Wow. Way off target. Let's see. So I wanted to see if this probe, that sadly I cannot put up on the screen for you guys, what I can do though is on the gamepad is see what segments of the map each probe is generally located in. Which gives me a reasonable idea of what direction we need to be running in. Or where we need to be looking, at least. Ooh. As long as we avoid these, because those are large. Where is it? Should be around here, whatever this thing is. Ah! Oh, it's hiding. Wow, how sneaky. Okay. So it wasn't up there, which tells me it's probably down here, somewhere. But I'm not seeing it down here. Oh, all I'm seeing is a lot of very aggressive wildlife. Yeah, I know some of them aren't. Oh, wait, no, you know where it is? You see that ledge all the way up there in the sky? That's where this one is that I'm looking for. Okay. Well, you know what? Fine. We don't need it anyway. We can live without it. It'll be fine. We'll see if we can't get some of these other probes planted. Well, this thing may be enormous, but it's not hostile, so we can just swim on by. Let the big guy drink in peace. Yeah, no, once I figured out what ledge it was on, I was like, oh, yeah, that's not one we're going to be able to reach just yet. Ooh. More stuff for us to explore down here and salvage. Aha! And there's our probe point. Excellent. But this is a pretty beach, though. It really is. This whole game is so good. It just... I know I just said it a little bit ago, but Monolith Soft did a fantastic job just building a world here. It's wonderful. Okay, so there's another probe over in the corner over here. Let's see if we can't find that one. They really are. Like, when it comes to just building worlds to explore and filling them with all kinds of stuff that keeps you interested, Monolith Soft are really, really, really good at what they do. Oh, that's the bridge we crossed all the way at the start, isn't it?
Listen. Hey.
Oh, nice. And a segment recon going on too. So the segment recons are usually just specific treasures or side quests or sometimes creatures that the game wants you to take down in order to fully scout the area. And sometimes if you just pick up a random treasure, that happens to be all you need to do, and it helps to increase the survey rate for the entire area, which is really nice. Ooh, we're going to have to get a little sneaky with this one, aren't we? There are Grexes all over it. But as long as... Oh no! We need another rank of field skill for this one. Shoot. Fair enough. Well, unfortunate, but fine. Let's see. Oh. Ooh. There's some spooky critters out here all of a sudden. But there is something down here. Ooh. Yeah, those geogills are not things we want to mess with. I do, however, need to climb up. Oh, it might be all the way up there. And now it's raining. Of course. I don't know if there's a way up there yet. I think that's where the thing is. So we'll just have to go look for a different one. We follow the lake. Maybe... Oh no, that's just a cliff. So we'd have to follow this all the way over to get to that probe point. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay then. So if we head over this way, let me just quick travel over this way for a moment. and see if we can find a faster way up there. Ooh, treasure. Don't mind if I do. One of the other things I really appreciate in this game, one of many things, is that basically everything you do contributes to multiple objectives. A lot of these salvaging things that we're finding also give us experience points or battle points that we can use to improve arts. Some of them give us mining probes that we can use for the frontier nav. And just by fighting things, of course, as usual, you get experience and all the good stuff. And even just exploring gives you... it all meshes really, really nicely so that you never feel like you're doing anything useless. You always... everything you're doing is worth doing. And that's really, really great to have in a game like this. Okay, so let's see, there's one... Is this one that's up top? No. This is a nice aurora. Wow. So, there should be one in this area. Somewhere. And some of them are actually very sneaky because they'll, if the probe spot is inside a cave, for example, you can't actually see that line of light in the sky because the cave is blocking it. So sometimes you might be looking around for a while and then realize, oh, hang on. That's where it was all along. Oh, it's up here. Okay. I wonder if there's a way up there. That bridge looks promising. Let's see if we can't salvage this thing in the lake first. I don't know if we can. We might have to jump down from something or fly to get there. Oh wow, and someone went and did all of the missions too? Nice. Yeah, we can't salvage this until we can land on it, huh? I wonder if we can land on it from here. So what I meant by the squad missions is when someone does the squad tasks, they also unlock... Oh no, we can definitely land on it. Okay. So when someone does these squad tasks, it also unlocks some extra missions that anybody can do back in the barracks. And if you do that... Oh no, we didn't get far enough. Fucks. Okay, one more time. So when you do those missions, you earn a pile of tickets for yourself and some extra tickets for everybody else in the squad. Ooh, we got it. There we are. Nice. Okay, so let's see where this river goes. Some high-level crab-looking things. Ooh, more treasure. Also looks like we're heading towards the waterfalls, so probably not much else we can find over here. I don't think we can jump up there. Let's see. Maybe, though. Through the time-honored tradition of cliff jumping, we can sneak our way up. Aha! Look at that. how to feel accomplished. So, I believe it's O. There's a guard on that bridge. I don't think we're going to get across it. Yeah, I don't think we're getting across this bridge. Could try, but something tells me this thing is going to wake up in a hurry if we get anywhere near it. No? No? Okay. Okay, don't mind if I do. Let's see. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff up here, huh?
That's true on any planet.
Yeah, I am... Xenoblade 3 is gonna be great. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be so good. Okay, well these guys aren't hostile, even though they're much higher level than we are. Not hostile, which is the important part. We're doing the funky chicken dance. And I'm probably going to get here and not actually be able to plant this. Oh no, we can! Nice! Yeah, honestly, just seeing the world that they've come up with for the new game it's just such a joy every time. So there's another probe in this direction.
I was just looking for
Whoa!
a worthy opponent.
Oh no, this one's aggressive. Ouch.
Oh, it's ready to go.
They're dancing and vibing, except for the ones that are aggressive. Okay, well, that one was not such a chill bird. Oh no, now there's a lot of aggressive stuff here. Hold on. Let's head back over here to the less aggressive side of things. Okay, let's see. So that one will attack us. Fair. Good to know. We just have to be careful. There is treasure up here. I wonder if that critter guarding it is... Yeah, that one is aggressive. But only if it sees us. So if we're behind it... then we can open this up and get away. Haha. Sneaky stealth missions. Ooh, and there's that other bridge that I think I saw earlier. Oh, yeah, that would make sense if they're not aggressive at night, but they turn aggressive in daylight. Oh dear. Yeah, we're about to die again. I see the bubbles. Oh no, it went after Lynn. We're okay. Sorry, Lynn. I love you, but... you took one for the team, Lynn. I salute you. Oh. Now these are some large critters. They actually remind me a lot of the Eluks from Xenoblade 2. Treasure in the distance. Time to snag it, if we can. Yeah, nice. Is it not up here? Ooh, nice. A scenic viewpoint. Oh, this is actually a very scenic viewpoint. Look at this. God, they really just know what they're doing with this game. And all the Xenoblade games, but this game is just, it's gorgeous. So good. Okay, so with that in mind, there's still potentially one that we can do down this way somewhere. Somewhere. Ooh, there's also treasure. What is this? Oh, we can't do that yet, shall we? But I don't see the laser beam. It would be in that direction somewhere. Oh well, let's jump. I do love that you can just jump and not worry about fall damage in this game. It's just not a thing, which is honestly kind of funny. And great, because, you know, there are a lot of very high areas in this game that if you fall down and die, could be a little annoying. Oh, I see it! It's on the other side of these cliffs. Challenge accepted. Let's go climbing. Ow. Shucks. Doesn't quite lead all the way up there. Unless... Ow! Oh no. We fell a long way. Fine, we'll go around. I wonder if it's all just one giant cliff. It might be. Well, I guess we'll find out. See, it would be around this corner, I think. Oh no, it is up top. Shoot. Okay, well, with that in mind, let's fast travel out of this ocean and see if we can't find a way up there. It's down this way, and up there. Oh wow, it's literally back here. Back where we started the game. Of course it is. All that wasted effort. Come here, you. Plug a probe into that. And from there, we're going to head up this way again, back up to Fallshorn Isle. Oh yeah, it's so easy to just sort of start wandering and never stop in this game. Okay, we've got aggressive birds.
Looks like we found
Aggressive birds. Uh-oh. Who's it going after? Went after Elma? That's okay. Sorry, Elma. Your sacrifice is not in vain, I promise. See? You're back up. You're back on your feet. Okay. So, the next one we're looking for is over this way. So, back across the bridge, I guess. Well, instead of risking our lives to cross the bridge entirely, we should be able to just jump off of it partway, I think. Maybe? Yeah, okay. Thankfully, we're not being chased off the bridge. Okay, oh, and there it is. Nice. Also, slightly cheating, since I know where the game is going to send us for Chapter 4. This is actually a very good direction to start exploring in, so that we have fast travel points for later. Actually, this is the edge, I think, where we enter Noctilum. Uh-huh. Which, while very pretty and very cool, it's not where we want to be exploring just yet. Oh, especially not with those crocodiles down there. The answer to that is very likely no, Kaki. I find it very hard to not explore a new area if I find it. Even if I told myself we were just going to explore Primordia, and at least survey that a little more. Okay, well, you know what? That's fine. This is something we can touch.
Nice work, y'all.
I wouldn't mind actually finding one of the probes in Noctilum here. Just while we're here. You know. Ooh, landmark. Now that is good to find, actually. Ooh, you're big. We'll come back for you. Ooh. Side quest, you say? Ah, right. Crazed mephite, huh? Okay, sure. They're not paying you much, apparently. cave to hide in. Be careful, because caves are not always something that is unoccupied. In fact, caves are pretty regularly occupied in this game. Ooh, you're a monkey. You're also a punchable monkey. Come here, you. We can handle you.
Start with melee. Now, my
Starball flame! Starball! Attack and range, let's clean up!
I won't miss this shot. Sliding slinger.
Starball flame!
Whoa!
Oh, this is...
Okay, Doug.
Feel better.
Thanks. Oh, you need 3,000 to get people up. Wow. Oh, I don't even have my weapon drawn. That's ridiculous.
Make him count. Shirtless burst. Shadow strike. Let's air. You won't. Close it in. Seal the team. Let's play it. Move in and keep your rhythm going.
I'm just gonna lay into him anyway.
Oh! Can we get him down? You guys have 30 seconds. He's almost dead. Come on, I believe in you, Doug. Get him. Get him, Doug. Go on, get him. Yeah! So this is one of the other fun perks of this game, is that if you die, your team has 30 seconds to either get you up or finish the fight. And if they finish the fight, you win anyway. So, we had it all along. Had it all along. Never a doubt. Those monkeys hit very hard. I don't like it. That monkey was guarding... Oh, there are large monkeys in here. We're going to leave the monkey cave alone. We're going to leave the monkey cave alone. Noctilum is just beautiful. Like, it is the quintessential alien jungle, and it does it so well.
That's Harrier! That felt good. Now's your chance to weaken. Starball flame!
You won't. Close it and seal the team. Upper hand.
Starball rondo!
Sliding slinger.
Oh, he didn't even get loot from that. Wow. Okay. I love how this entire area is just a trail of things that slowly draws you deeper and deeper into the jungle. And it's like, oh, look, there's more treasure over there. We can pick that up. Surely there's no harm in it. Okay, we're about to get ambushed if we don't clear some bugs out.
Start with melee. Team barrage.
Starball flame!
Sliding slinger. Three nights. Damage. Take this. Close it and seal the team. Use the aura. Get control of the battle.
Starball flame!
Sliding slinger.
Starball rondo!
Shadow strike. Yes, we did it.
Alright.
Nice work, y'all.
strength comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
So, let's collect our bits. Oh, these ones are less aggressive. Fair enough. Ooh. I see. Probe point. Along with treasure.
Sure.
Oh.
We do this the hard way.
Hello there. Okay, we landed on top of something. Where is it? Oh, it's all the way up there. Oops. Huh. I don't know if we can get up there to help out. Ah, there we go. Oh, it's a wasp. Interesting.
Move in and keep the rhythm going. I've been saving this one. Close in and seal the deal. Recuperate.
I'll follow that up with another beam barrage. Oh, it interrupted me. Rude. There we go. Got him. Okay, now, if you don't mind, let us plug this probe in here. Okay, we've made a dent in Noctilum. Let's head back over to Primordia and see if we can't continue investigating a little bit. I wonder if we could get this one. Let's see. So getting there would be, I think, this way. If we head around a little bit and avoid the spooky critters. Okay, I guess we can't continue along the cliff. Ooh. That's something we might be able to punch. If we can convince it to fight us somewhere that we can punch it.
I'll take the first shot. Make 'em count.
Ah! It's too far away, isn't it? I don't think we can get it out from the middle. Yeah, there's nowhere to stand to pull it down. Oh, that's annoying. We could definitely take it on. It's only level 10.
We're gonna survive this.
Watch and learn, kids.
Yeah, it's too far away. How annoying.
Oh, I've seen us.
You, on the other hand, are aggressive.
This one's gonna cut deep. Recuperate. Won't miss this shot. Guys, you won't. Close in and seal the deal.
Starball play.
Yeah. Fire carnival. Punch me up. Early bird. You gonna make it? I owe you one. That's
Starball play.
move in and keep the rhythm going. Right. I've been saving.
Down you go.
Attack at range and let's clean up.
Oh, jeez, these again. cleaning up chat again, sorry. There we go. Ooh. Class art up. I do like that. Or class art acquired, rather. Oh, and that was segment recon complete. Nice. Oh, there are some higher level critters lurking up here. We can sneak around them. There is a hill we can climb. The problem is they're currently keeping a close eye on the approaches. Let's see. But not all of them. Yep, okay, up we go. Stickstone Rise. Okay. Saltats. Well, we're not too interested in you guys. More interested in the area behind you, I think. In that direction, so probably not even interested in the area behind you. Keep doing that funky dance. Funky chicken dance. Ooh, treasure though. Come here. Yeah, we can get it. Ooh, and blade level up. Ooh, that's great. That actually means that when we head back... Uh-oh. Oh no, why are they aggressive now? They were just fine a moment ago. But now it's daytime and they're aggressive. Okay. We made it away from the funky chickens. And their silly dances. I don't know. Oh, it might be down there, huh? Let's see. Oh, we can climb this. Nice. The question is, can we climb it enough? Probably not. Okay, but we can climb this side. Maybe we can sneak our way over there. We'll see. Eh? Maybe? Yeah. We're getting creative with this. I think that might be a way up. Okay, that's funky chicken territory. We don't want to disturb them. They are quite annoyed during daylight hours. Yeah, just let me up. One bit at a time. There we are. Okay, so from here, I think if we climb, and by climb I mean jump, but climb up this way, we can get all the way over here. Hey, we definitely did this legitimately. This is very much the spot we were supposed to go, and how we were supposed to get there. There was not a tunnel or something that would lead us here. Ignore this convenient rocky outcrop. Oh, no, there wasn't a tunnel, so I guess that was the only way out here. Unless you can fly. But we got it. Okay. well, our survey is continuing quite nicely, actually. Let's see. What else is on this map that we can get to? Oh, actually, here. Let's head over back to this one, and we'll head over and survey the east area of Primordia. Just open that up a little bit more. Oh, but, right, I forgot. Lucille is directly behind us, and that's spooky. Oh wow, did it? Yeah, it gave us the same set of squad tasks again. Nice. These little critters just enjoying the lake. Well, I guess that one's thirsty. Fair enough. Hey, this looks like a path up. What have we got up here? Some non-hostile insects, that's always appreciated. Oh, hey. This one was trying to be a little bit sneaky, wasn't it? Oh, we slipped a little, that's okay. Okay, there are 2 more probes we should be able to plant out here. Okay, you're not aggressive. I was a little worried. North Genpath Plain. Oh, salt hats. Yes, we are well aware of your aggressive daylight tendencies. Oh, and a monkey. Don't need to worry about you. We're just wandering through, don't mind us. Excellent. Okay, back on track. There should be a probe we can plant somewhere around here. In this general area. I'm not sure if it'll be up top or not. But I'm starting to think it might be. Oh, no, never mind. There it is. All the way over here. That does look like a fun climb. Ooh, a beach. I do like beaches. As long as they're not being guarded by highly aggressive pigs. Oh no, what level does it need? 3? Oh no! Okay, fine. Then, before we keep going, we are going to head right on back to the administrative district and pick up our level 3 field skill, so that we can plant these probes and not be denied for no good reason.
Hey.
Come here, Eleonora. We got a new blade level.
Hey!
Congrats.
Ooh. Lighting options. The gift of light.
Which skill?
Yes, give me mechanical, please.
Come back soon.
Because... oh, well actually, while we're here, let's head over this way, I think? Yeah, so we can hand in this quest.
Did you actually?
Also a walk in the park. Don't go getting a big head. Fair enough. Yep. This is why the, I think it's the prospectors, are so far ahead of everything else at this point, because it's very much passive income if you set these up properly, and you can just rake in the cash. Discover a rock cavern and Frontier Nav 117, huh? Well, it looks like we've done one of those. And I think it's got the rock cavern listed in here, so let's head to Sickle Rock Rise and head north. Oh, and apparently there is treasure that I haven't picked up yet. This cannot stand. All the treasure belongs to us. All of it. Unless it requires level 2 archaeology, in which case it does not belong to us yet. It will at some point in the future. Okay. Well, in the meantime, let's see if we can find the rock cavern. And not get trampled by Evolos along the way, ideally. They might not be aggressive, but they don't exactly pay attention to where we are when where they're running, do they? Ooh, that looks like a marsh of some sort. Okay. Ah, yep, Silent Mire. Nice. It seems suspiciously deserted. I don't know why there isn't anything here, but I don't trust it. Ah, more archaeology. Oh, okay. Well, we're just going to poke our noses in here and leave. This is spooky territory, isn't it? But there is treasure. And these things aren't actually hostile, so... Clearly we'll be okay. Right? Nothing bad can happen. This underground theme is also pretty cool. I like it. Okay. It's down here, isn't it? Yep. Ow. Level 3, of course. Yeah, the rest of this stuff is probably not things we can get to either yet, then. What a shame. Oh, no, this one is. We're probably going to run into something aggressive here, and I'm just going to run face first into it, aren't I?
Just looking for a worthy opponent.
Yep. We are leaving. No, we're not. Okay, there are spooky critters in that cave. And some of them are hostile, so we'll come back to that eventually. Oh, speaking of spooky critters, that is a very high-level wasp. Okay, well, we'll leave that wasp alone. I'd rather not get punched. But while we're out here, there's another probe that we might be able to install over this way. So let's see. You know, honestly, for a 7-year-old game that launched on the Wii U, this game is gorgeous. It really is. It just, even now, like even today for 2022, this game looks good. It just, Which honestly impresses me, since a lot of the times a more realistic art style doesn't really hold up too well over time. It tends to sort of age very quickly, but this game just pulls it off, and it is great to see. I love it. Ooh, that's a long drop, but we don't care because fall damage doesn't exist. Gimme. Excellent. Another probe down. Oop. Currently we had auto run on. Don't need that. So we should be able to go and plant, let's see, this one I think, next. I'm pretty sure it was this one that was level 3, right next to the gigantic dinosaur. That, or it was the other one that I'm looking at further over to the left, or the west, rather. Oh, wait, no, this one was the one that was all the way up top. Okay. Wrong one. Whoops. Slight detour, then. And onwards to the next one. Okay, so if we go out this way and hang a left, we should see the lake. Yeah, there it is. And then from there, we can jump. Whee! And avoid the other higher level critters that are guarding the area to plant this probe. Excellent. Very good. So from there, we're going to head all the way to the other side of the entire map and see if we can't plant these two probes. Okay. Oh, we've already hit the storage limit. Wow. So, what I was saying earlier about passive income, there's two forms of income you can get from the probe mining, basically. One of them is your normal money income. I think it's credits, or gold, whichever one it is. I think it's credits. And the other one is Miranium, which you can use to invest in the arms manufacturers, and later on to refuel your giant robots. Both of which are very important. So while it's nice to hit the storage cap, I'm also a little annoyed that we already hit it. So I think this was down on the beach. If I remember correctly. Yep, there it is. This was the one that prompted us to head back to NLA in the first place, so that we could actually get it. That has to be a hard landing. That really does. It's like, oh, it's a long way down. Excellent. Another probe set. Let's head back up this way. And take a poke around the northeast corner of Primordia. Oh, probably fell a little further than we had to there. Oops. That's okay. Ooh. What is that? Oh, there are some large critters out here. Well, let's avoid the large critters. Oh. Hello there. Oh. Archaeology, of course. Fair enough. Sadly, I think we need to chase this critter because it's going down the path that I'm trying to get to. So we're going to have to be careful. Because that thing, if it spots us, will kill us. That is not... Where'd it go? It disappeared. I don't trust it. Okay. There's some aggressive pigs, but I think we're actually at a level that we can handle them. Which is fine, but first, we're going to plug this probe in just in case. And that is excellent. So, aggressive pigs. Come here, you.
We can do this if we put our minds to it. Them just to be safe. Ready for anything.
Ready to go.
Ooh, what is this? Oh, that's really nice.
Won't miss this shot.
Starfall Blade!
Close it and seal the deal. Sliding slinger. Now, my turn.
Elma, you are getting beat up.
Starfall Blade! Starfall! Attack and race, let's clean up!
Repair. Won't miss this shot.
That's Harry!
This one's gonna cut deep.
Can do, Doug.
Move in and do some damage. Scream edge.
Alright. Very good.
I got a workout from all that running.
Now let's punch the other ones. We do need some more XP.
We have to take them on. Start with melee.
Specifically Class XP. Class XP is very important. Just unlocking those arts is just really nice.
Take this.
Rondo! Starfall! Attack and rage and let's clean up!
Move back. I won't miss this shot.
This is going to start doing damage.
Close it and seal the deal. Sliding slinger. My ultimate scream.
Starfall Blade! Take a moment to recover.
I'll take you up on that.
Starfall! Attack and rage and let's clean up!
Side edge. Fire particle.
Starfall Blade!
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Whoa!
It's up to you now.
Okay, that's fine, that's fine.
Yes!
Ooh, those peaks hit hard, apparently. Okay. So that is quite a lot of surveying done. Nice. Good stuff. Okay. So with that all done and out of the way, we should be able to head back to NLA and start progressing this main quest again. But first we'll go hand in this pro-professional quest, just in case. Oh, and also invest in the arms manufacturers, so that they can give us new and improved loot. Which is always appreciated. Hey, Kirsty. Yep, and this is your monetary income. You also achieve sightseeing profits. Yes, we've already reached that limit, so any extra storage probes you give us would be much appreciated. Yes, thank you. Very much appreciated.
Strength comes from experience.
Awesome.
That's true on any planet.
So while we jaunt over to the Arms Alley, I'm going to work on those probe settings. and I'm missing side quests all along the way. This is unacceptable. Hold on. Oh, Kirsty again. Hey there. It's not enough. Fair enough. Miranium. Top secret info, huh? Alright. Can do. That we don't need to track because we have it already. That one we can track. That one we're definitely going to need to track as well. Oh, stop calling me a rookie. Well, I have your Mariniums, so here you go. Just 750? Those are chump numbers. Oh, yeah, before I get distracted, let's go and invest the rest of our Marinium. Yeah, sure. The Lightwear series, huh? And your Assault 3 series. And knives, okay, fair enough. Sniper rifles. Okay. Good stuff. Let's invest the rest of this into here. And give them a level up. Because we do want more ray guns right now. An electric longsword. Cool stuff. Okay. So with that done, let's go pick up Carl's side quest. See what he wants. Hey, can we not? I mean, all the assignments are important, right? Like, we're kind of living to survive here. Because, of course. Go kill them all, Grunt. Go all commando. Wait, I saw that look. Yeah, we'll wait with that, though. Okay. That's not so bad. Just checking out the probes a little bit, too. Well, may as well. It's not doing us any good if we don't deploy it, right? Oh, there's... Oh, I might actually need to really work on these probes some more.
Hey.
So are these juvenile simiuses just out here? Because it kind of looks like it. Here, let's head out here. They're marked on the map, we may as well take them down. And it is the daytime, or early daytime, which is great. Are you sure it's these little Simiuses that were giving everybody trouble, or is it that one giant one lurking in the background? Because my bet's on the big one. Okay, that synchronized myopic screen was actually pretty cool.
That doesn't even count as a warm-up.
Aha! 3 more that we can see. Very nice.
But I can sit this cakewalk out.
For me. I won't miss this shot. Shadow strike. You're freaking out. You won't. Close it and seal the deal.
I was gonna lay into him anyway.
Okay, very good.
Stop getting stronger.
Alright, we can probably get these two at the same time.
You won't stop us.
Let's see what you've got.
Shadow strike. Carnival. Myopic
Move in and do some damage.
I was gonna lay into him anyway.
Full fast. Speed barrage.
Yeah, you're on top of it now.
Starfall flame!
Shadow runner.
I should be able to
Okay.
move in and keep the rhythm going.
I was gonna lay into him anyway. Starfall thunder!
Oh. Okay, well thankfully they're all dead. That was almost a spooky event. Let's see if there's another one lurking around here anywhere. Just one more. That isn't the gigantic one. Which, both A, isn't the one she wants us to kill, and B, isn't something we can kill. I'm not seeing any more. Yeah, these are Evolos. Yeah, we might just have to quick travel and reset them. Yeah, it's only Rex's over here. Okay. Fair enough. That's not hard to do. Alright, monkeys, come out. Answer for the sins of your large, aggressive brother.
Bet I can sit this cakewalk out.
We should weaken them just to be safe. Spider's Carnival!
I'm landing some meaty hits here. Move in! I was gonna lay into him anyway.
Shadow runner. Speed barrage.
Excellent.
They never stood a chance. We got it. Let's move.
Okay, very good. Now let's see what other missions we had. This one. Let's go find Kirsty's top secret. It's nonsense. Looks like it's over this way. Oh wow, it's way out there. All the way on the other side of Primordia. I really wish there was a way to share the gamepad screen as well, honestly. So where exactly is it hiding? Ah, a red crystal. That looks like it. Excellent. So that's all of your quests done. What else have we got? I mean, we have to go hand this in, but that's okay. This is the other one. And that was over closer to NLA, if I remember correctly. So let's start from here. And circle around the outside of the city. Oh, we're almost at level 8 in this class, which means, I think, once we hit level 10 we can move on to the next one, which would be amazing. And much appreciated. Ooh, treasure too. Right outside the... I'm not quite sure what it is. Whatever the, I guess, hardened fluid that cushioned the fall is beneath the city. Come here. So, from the look of it, it's out past this area, along the edge of the lake, kind of? Well, don't mind if I do. It's more areas to explore and discover. And if there's a cave underneath where NLA landed, that might be something that's a problem. Especially if whatever critters in there can burrow. Ooh, I don't like the look of you. Just let us grab this treasure if you don't mind, and we'll be out of your hair. Aha! And looks like we have found the cave. I don't think this thing fits in the cave, so we should be safe from anything too enormous. Right? Probably. Wait, these critters? Are the ones threatening the city? Even if they're monster piglets. Wow. Classy of you. So do we kill the piglets or not? Huh. I don't know, I feel kind of bad about killing piglets. I'm also worried that if we don't kill the piglets now, this could turn into a problem later. Huh. Well, if it turns into a problem later, it's a problem we can handle. No, we're not going to go kill piglets. No. I don't think we're going to kill piglets. Hopefully it doesn't get anybody killed later. That would be tragic. Oh. Oh, really? Oh, well, thanks for that, then. Well, maybe we should go kill them, then. I don't want anybody to die. And I guess there are always more piglets out there. It feels bad, though. It really does. Well, I guess now we just have to live with killing piglets before they become a problem for anybody. R.I.P. piglets. You will be missed, but there are plenty more of your kind elsewhere, so... Yeah, it really is, honestly, and thanks for pointing that out, because I was thinking, you know, if we don't actually blast them now, someone is going to end up having problems. Oh, apparently the mother came back. Yeah, honestly, all of the quests that have you make a decision, you pretty much have to live with the decision in this game, because there aren't any save files that you can just save in a different slot and then load back to try and make a different decision later. So yeah, it does help you actually make decisions and have to live with the results of those, which I'm okay with. Oh, thank you very much. Booster probe is get. Booster probes are wonderful, also. They're really, really good. If you manage to plant them in the right spots, it's so good. They do so much. How'd the native animal slaughter thing go? That's heavy stuff. I don't know about pictures in the living room, but... yeah, no, it's pretty messed up. Okay. Good stuff. So... there are a lot of... honestly, the side quests in Xenoblade X are a real highlight in the series. They do really, really well with making them... a lot of them just actually stick with you. Can we actually start this? It's still red. Oh, you know what it is? I think we can't have anybody except Elma and Lynn in the party. Okay. Well, let's remove him from the party, because apparently he's not allowed. But let's level up some of his arts first. Oh wow, we've got a lot of points to spend. I like that. That's good. Yeah, no, this game it's great. There's a lot that it just sort of touches on and really makes you think about. Switch this out for Reality Rift because that seems pretty cool. Slow Arts actually seems really great, so we're gonna upgrade that, and upgrade your Taunt a little. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Elma, you're going to continue upgrading basically everything you've got. What do you not have equipped? Oh, you've got some stuff to equip, don't you? I don't know if blood sacrifice is a good idea for the AI, because I feel like it might end really badly. But I'd like to try it, because she's very TP heavy. Oh, this is a hilarious art to just sneak with. Very cool. Let's get Violent Streak equipped. Boosts TP with criticals is a good thing for you. Maybe instead of this. Even though that lifesteal might be really good for her. I don't know what else to replace, though. Maybe we just don't use blood sacrifice. That's probably the right call. Okay, good stuff. still waiting for the upgrades on player character. Oh, right, party. I need to change up the active members. Sorry, Doug. Goodbye. Let's see if we can't... I wonder if we can start this now, that Doug isn't in the party. Yeah, okay. We can, but I would like... I don't think you're allowed to do one of these heart-to-heart missions at the same time. Oh, we don't have affinity yet, do we? We do have it with Elma, though, so yeah. Let's go do this. Do a side quest. Get them done.
We have visitor.
Hey, you busy? Monty's team botched a job, and we need a cleanup crew pronto.
Monty? So it's a reclaimer mission? Did we find a chunk of the white whale?
Chunks, plural.
Oh.
Bits and pieces have been washing up around here lately. Someone needs to go round them all up.
Hmm.
The lab boys can analyze them, figure out what part of the ship they're from.
Oh,
And who knows,
fair enough.
with any luck, they can point us in the direction of the life hold.
Hey, maybe we'll even
Might be
find
a
some
long
materials
shot,
we
but
still haven't been able to synthesize in
it's
NLA.
better than no shot at all, right?
Yeah, the reclaimers are all fired up too. Just remember, the area hasn't been cleared of indigents yet. It could be dangerous.
For an inexperienced team, at least. Which is why you came to us. Am I right?
Bingo. I am asking a few other top teams, so if you want the job, you best shake a leg.
Tatsu not let anyone steal this glory. Team Tatsu, move out.
Alright. Off we go then. The bright side of all that exploring is we actually have a very fleshed out map of warp points to go to. Which makes navigating around a whole lot easier.
Team Tatsu, mission complete.
Yeah, it looks like we've got everything in the area.
I sure hope they can get something useful out of all this.
Well, beaten to the punch.
Hey, Doug.
Gotta hand it to you, Elma. You work fast.
You must be the other team Vandam sent out, huh?
One of them, anyway. Thought we made pretty good time, too. But then you always were one step ahead.
Fast
Remember?
travel.
Back when Earth was hit,
Works really well.
that lone Skell that struck back before anyone else? Guess whose Skell that was?
Wait, really? Elma, that was you?
That was a long time ago. And it didn't change anything.
Come to think of it, that was a tandem Skell, wasn't it? Weren't you with...
Uh-oh.
It's a distress call. Signal originating from...
That's Arena's idea.
And not far from here.
We'll go ahead. We can link back up later.
Well, come with Doug, so we have a full team of 4. You know, he says it's not far. but it's actually a pretty solid hike.
It didn't have to be
Uh-oh.
like this.
I'll take the first shot. Early bird. Make it count. Cover fire. Now, melee attack. Slide. Like this. You won't. Close in and seal the deal.
I owe you one.
Side slash. Watch me lay into it.
That put a dent in him.
Just move in and keep the rhythm going. Let's end. Got him. Now follow up with the melee spell. Watch me lay into it. Sliding slinger. Whispering edge. Yes, we did
Okay.
it.
We got him. Let's move.
Ambush. Imagine ambushing us when we just get here from a quick travel. That's very rude. Yeah, could be both. Oh, they're shooting stars tonight. Huh. Also, I don't know if I don't know how much they do talk about the time on Earth, honestly. Huh. Where exactly is this? Looks like it's a... Might just be on the other side. Or it might be all the way down on the beach from here. We'll see. Maybe we can always fast travel back. Oh, there we are. Found a path. Nice.
Elma?
Ooh.
Irina's signal is coming from deeper inside. Looks like the only way to reach them is through here.
Then we better get moving. Come on.
Tatsu will protect rear flank.
Oh, they've seen us.
Really? We are 8 levels above you.
Melee attack. Have a little grip. Sliding slinger. Watch me side slash. Fire this one's gonna cut deep. Never stood a chance.
We got him. Let's move.
Okay, well if the bugs are going to bug us...
All right, let's do it. Let's see what we've got.
Full stack. Fire shadow strike. My offering scream. Beam barrage. Violent scream. You won't. Close it and seal the deal. Watch me lay into it. Sliding slinger. Refrain. Move in and do some damage. Side slash. Side slash. Shadow strike.
You're turning into a fine blade.
Silly
I'm
bugs.
proud of you.
Alright, where is the monkey? Ah, there is the monkey.
All right, let's do it.
He is a very large monkey.
Shadow strike. Heat it up. Side slash. Roll armor. Sliding slinger. Iron prison. Violent streak. Reality rift. Scream edge. Full stack. We're up against a big target. Buff up now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he hits hard if he goes after me. Wait, where'd it go? Did it fall off the cliff? Oh no! It fell off the cliff, so we're going to die because the level 6 critters are on us. Oh no, it respawned, okay. Well, that's awkward. It is a big monkey. I don't like the big monkey. The big monkey hits hard. So let's try that again. I should probably at least update the gear that we're using as well. Might help a little bit. Has been a while, actually, since we updated gear. Yeah, we've definitely got some new stuff, huh? Ooh, arts gain TP? I like that. Yes. Oh, XP boost. I do like the sound of that. Focused evasion. Let's see. Okay, I can't actually check what that does. That empty socket is tempting. Yeah, let's go with that. Ooh. That is not bad at all. Not bad at all. Yeah, we're gonna use this. Oh, it's because we're not allowed to use anything else if we use it. Gotcha. Okay, so never mind. We'll be using other stuff. That explains a lot, though. Let's put some pens back on. The max TP up doesn't really do much for us yet, but it will come in very handy in a couple of chapters. I guess we may as well. It's more defense, at least, and... Let's see, beam resistance, melee attack up, ranged attack up. This is probably the better one for us, for now. Overdrive blue bonus, huh? This is still really good, actually. Yeah, they're back. There we go. And now also we get the joys of... The gear does not match. But that's okay. We'll deal with it. Ooh, this is actually pretty good for her. The extend critical power. We have not been getting loot for these two. Oh, and while I'm in the menus, let's go into the settings. There it is. A lot of the headgear in this game is just kind of odd, so I don't usually like playing with it on. Okay, so let's go punch a monkey, while avoiding the giant critters nearby. We should be able to handle it, it's just, yeah, avoiding getting one-shotted. That's the key.
You won't stop us. Lock and load. My shadow freeze. Sliding slinger. Violent streak. Move in and do some damage. Reality rage. Side slash. Iron prison. Slide knife. Move in and do some damage. Shadow strike. Combo neutralize. Switch to close range combat. Fire carnival. Killing machine. Hit him again for me. Yeah, you're on top of this now. My office free.
Okay.
Let's keep it up.
So, with that out of the way, let's try this monkey one more time. Okay, I don't see any bugs nearby.
All right, let's do it. Locked and loaded. Sliding slinger. Yes, hit him again for me. Full fast. Right, I've been saving this one. You won't. Close it and seal the deal.
Oh,
Sliding slinger.
okay, he's mad. Fair enough.
Move in and do some damage. Take this. You won't. Killing machine. Close it and seal the deal. Now it's my turn. My eyes are free. Who cares how big they are? Concentrate your fire. Right. I've been saving this one.
We're just going to work on
Side slash.
ranged support for now. Ooh, okay. That was, in fact, a spooky monkey.
Any sign of Irina?
There.
That's Irina's.
She didn't
Uh-oh.
fall off the cliff.
We need to check. Let's head down.
I mean, if she fell off the cliff, she's probably okay, right? I mean, we're about to jump off the cliff and check. Ah, of course. Level 3 archaeology. Our nemesis. Oh hey! Doug found her. Before we did.
Doug!
There you are. Thanks for clearing out the riffraff up there.
Sure. How's Irina?
I'll be fine. Doug already took care of all the key repairs.
All right, Doug.
Nah, I mean, come on. It's the least I could do. Especially while you were all busy up there.
It's an
kicking
interesting way to
gymnastics,
phrase
huh?
that.
You dropped this. You had us all worried, you know.
Thanks, Colonel.
Lieutenant! Huh?
Look who decided to show up.
What? No, we split up looking for parts, and then next thing I know, got this SOS, and...
And you're late, Gwyn.
And I'm late.
Cut him some slack. He must have really hauled it here with those stubby legs of his. It doesn't matter you weren't here first, Gwyn. I'm just glad you're here.
Well, sure.
Oh.
I'm glad too. Because now you can carry the lieutenant all the way back to the city for us.
Yes, sir.
Alright. And back to the barracks we go. Hey there, Vandom. All's well that ends well, right?
Nice work out there. The reclaimers are going over the parts as we speak.
You'll let us know if anything comes of it, right?
You got it. I don't mind telling you. I'm a bit surprised your team found all the parts and rescued Irina. Maybe surprised isn't the word. More like disappointed. In the other teams, those slackers have a few thousand push-ups coming to them.
Don't be too hard on them. Doug and Gwyn both played a part in the rescue operation. If it wasn't for the two of them, Irina could have been in real trouble.
Doug? Okay, yes. Gwyn? Maybe not so much.
Be quiet, Tatsu. Nobody asked
In any
you.
case, most of the credit is yours, Elma. But what else is new? Been that way since before we left Earth.
Doug was saying the same thing earlier. You really are something, Elma.
Remind everyone that this is a team effort.
Oh, that.
If you want to know a person's past, give them cause to tell you about it.
Eh? What does Elma mean?
It means Elma will tell us about it when she's good and ready.
It's fair.
Anyway. I don't have to charge in alone when I have a team like this. Besides, it's going to take more than just a handful of heroes to win the war and cultivate this planet. Ultimately, the responsibility and the accolades all go back to the commander who unifies and leads the entire operation.
Well, that's...
Phantom's like, wait, why am I getting all the credit?
Aren't you Blade Commander Elma?
Yes, yes. Mustache Man can still have gainful employment as personal assistant to Tatsu.
Jeez.
Ha! Not in this lifetime, potato skin.
Tatsu. Good stuff, though. Excellent. Oh, nice. So we've gotten one of Elma's personal arts. Yeah, so these are very important side quests, but just because they unlock those arts for your current character. We'll wait with that one with Lynn. I'm not planning on using the shield or Gatling guns, so that one can wait. And actually, what we're probably going to do is call it a night here. This has been fun, honestly. It's a lot of fun to actually start up a fresh file in this game. I've never actually done that before. I've put a lot of time into this game, but it's all gone into a single play file. So starting fresh it's a very neat experience, honestly, just going back and seeing where it all began and how things have played out. It's good stuff. I like it. And also, hey, we are only a few days away from a brand new Xenoblade game. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be so much fun. And, hey, until then, I can continue passing the time playing through Xenoblade X. So, when we get back next time, we will hop right into this next story mission, and start exploring Noctilum a little further than the little bit of poking around we did earlier. Should be fun. I should be starting the stream tomorrow again, about the same time as usual. So, yeah, it'll be scheduled shortly after this stream is done, also as usual. So yeah, I'll be there for you to check in on if you'd like to, and yeah. Other than that, thanks to everybody who's tuned in tonight. It really is just such a treat to see this many people tuning in and enjoying reliving these games with me. So, thanks, honestly, for joining me, and I hope to see you next time too. Until then, take care, have a good night, and yeah, I will see you next time.